And good evening, everybody. Welcome to another session of Play Dicely. What is this now? Episode 15? Oh, grief. And we've got some criminal activities planned for this evening.
No.
Yeah, criminal.
Not criminal.
We already did the criminal part.
We're literally
It's
working for the
fine.
law.
Yeah,
It's-
we're secret criminals.
Undercover
Stop
cops.
crime by do crime.
I actually haven't mentioned this, guys, but Nell actually is secretly like a criminal overlord, and this
Oh.
whole thing has been an act. So
Oh, fun.
This hasn't
I mean, you could pull it off. You're the only charismatic one
True.
here.
We believe you.
We are like, yeah, that makes sense.
Nell doesn't lie, so don't worry about it.
Null doesn't lie, but
Or
does
is that
murder.
just what you're telling us?
Nell tells alternate truths.
There we go.
I like that.
Well,
Yeah, no, I think this is gonna go really well.
I mean, you know what? The prequel campaign we had for this, which Logan and Adam were a part of, and also Ryan, who is not able to make it tonight. That's a great way to segue into that announcement. Like that campaign only ended up being like, I think 21 to 22 sessions. Can you believe we're already at 15 for this one?
That one was
Really?
only that many.
Yeah.
That lore
Yeah.
stream, it sounded like so much happened. Was each session like really long?
Yeah.
Some of them were really long.
Okay. I was like, that makes no sense to me, but all right.
Yeah, like we had like quite a few like 8-hour sessions, and the last one I think was like a 12-hour, 13-hour session.
Yeah, it was long.
That's how last sessions go, though, isn't it?
Yeah,
Seems
it's
that
true.
way.
You can't have a last session of a D&D campaign unless it's 12 hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah. So episode 15, this is crazy. And I immediately threw away all my paper with all the announcements on it. Here we go. Also, it has been, if you've been keeping up with social media, it has been 1 year since Dicely D&D has been on YouTube. Woo! And in celebration of that, I have running a giveaway contest to gift to one of you a copy of the recent book that came out called Fizban's Treasury of Dragons. It's a pretty great book. I did a review of it on the YouTube channel and gave the details of the giveaway. If you would like to add yourself into that giveaway, which closes tomorrow night, the link for that giveaway is now in chat if you are here. So quickly go reroute yourself, enter that contest. All it asks you to do is enter an email, go to the YouTube page through the link, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're in. You could do a few other bonus things to get more entries into the contest. That's right, you can have more than one chance to win. Go do those things. It's gonna be cool. I'm super excited. Also, this only applies for Canadian and United States residents, so I'm sorry if you are anyplace else. This is my first time running a giveaway, so I'm still trying to figure out legalities on all this. All right. So there's that out of the way. Secondly, there are emotes for this channel now. So if you're going to subscribe to get emotes, do it, because we've got a few emotes. I'm going to keep making more as we get more subscribers. So go ahead and do those things. Christy made me add Reginald is cute, Reginald being her cat. Hey, there's the crit in the chat. And the music brought to you this evening is by the usual Tabletop Audio. Thank you, Tim, from Tabletop Audio, for the wonderful music that we'll be hearing tonight. And anything from anybody else, or should we just get right rolling?
Oh, let's get right rolling.
Yeah, we got crime to do. Let's go.
It's not
We
crime.
got crime to do.
Crime.
Opposite of crime.
In
Crime
brackets,
to
do.
make sure it doesn't happen.
Oh, bye. All right. Well, then.
Well, if we do two crimes, like two wrongs make a right, like negatives, so we just have to do two crimes to be in the good here.
Yep,
Oh,
that
of
seems
course.
accurate.
Totes.
That, I knew I was forgetting something. All right. So, in our last session, we joined the Seekers of Sicromund as they began a chase through the bustling streets of Valambridge after a thief who had quickly nabbed the sending parchment that had been in the party's possession. After an eventful pursuit, the party caught this ratfolk bandit and interrogated him before handing him over to the authorities. The party then learned through a series of letters that they had not realized they were continuing to get that Captain Jennett, the captain of the guard of Valambridge, was arranging a lawful way for them to be able to complete the task that they'd received from the Cowl and Crew gang. This being done, you returned to the Golden Lion, roughed the place up, and retrieved the Parsival wine contract, which you then torn up, as was instructed. After stopping a mugging by the Merry Hall gang, you all then returned to Dingerhassen's Inn to report your job complete to whoever this mysterious patron was responsible for all the crime in the city. Learning that the meeting of the criminal organizations is happening the following evening at 8 p.m., you all went to the market, bought some goods, and Nell made her way to the Easy Eyes Tower. Eventually, you all reconvened after a worried search of where the heck did Nell go. Meanwhile, Gideon that night had a vivid dream in his bed at DNR Solutions, or possibly a memory, that suggested he might have had some magical training, or at least the opportunity. And that brings us to a new day. So, you all wake up in your respective spaces. Gideon still over at DNR Solutions. You have the meeting is now this night of this day. What time are we waking up? What's our plans? Is there anything we need to do before this event happens?
I would have been like awake at like 6, so just because I trance, so I think I just automatically go down really early. So
Yeah,
That's a
maybe
fair
we
point.
can meet up for breakfast as we all wake up. Meet up downstairs. What are we doing with Gideon? Are we controlling him this episode?
That's up to you guys. You can choose to leave him at DNR Solutions or assign him to some other task. Otherwise, if you bring him along, as per usual, I will do my best to roleplay Gideon. Sorry, Ryan.
I like don't want to like make like decisions on Ryan's behalf, you know, like.
I'm only concerned because we did tell the people that we were bringing 6 of us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, true. Okay.
I think it would be better to have him with us.
Yeah.
I think we have him with us.
And he's just
He
quiet.
just, what we tell, yeah, he just doesn't talk. He's just the guns.
Yeah.
Like in
I
our
was just
operation.
shell-shocked today.
Just-
He's the silent sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
Okay.
So, as you all begin to wake up and head downstairs into the main area of Dingerhassen's, you're served up breakfast, and what are we doing? You talking through your plan? Are we having any one-on-ones?
think
I would like to return to the blacksmith again.
Great.
But
I
that is
forgot
the
his
only thing.
voice, so that's perfect. All right.
I love that.
We don't have to roleplay it.
That's okay. Well, let me know what it is you're interested in.
A shield.
Oh, yes. All right. So, returning back to the blacksmith which you had visited the previous day, you were able to buy a shield from him. Oh dear, where is these? I have so much space now. So, I discovered a thing, everybody, on PC computers. You can effectively double your number of monitors. And now I think I might have too many monitors.
No such thing.
So,
And he's got his battle station ready to go. Hacking the mainframe.
Abe, he will sell you a shield for 8 gold pieces.
8 GP. I will take it.
He has a nice ass shield.
Oh, can I have come with to pick up my fox thingy, my fox charm?
Yeah, so what did we say? That was going to be ready by noon, I believe.
Yeah.
So around noon time, you'll be able to pick that up for sure. You'll have that ready.
Cool.
Okay, what actually is our plan?
We shouldn't talk about this down here, I don't think, right? We should talk about this upstairs.
Sure.
But great questions. I have no idea.
Okay.
Are we all assembled now?
Avengers assemble.
There's a symbol. Sure.
You all get together, and I guess you head back up to the rooms.
Yeah, once Gideon comes over and we have a breakfast, and then we'll go upstairs after breakfast.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so we know. All Janet said is that we want to win this bid, right? So we don't have to go in there thinking that we're gonna fight anybody. We just need to bid on the contract and win it. And Janet's gonna figure it out after that, right?
I think that what we need to do. I mean, I assume that this is one of many tasks these gangs will have to do. Like, if all 4 now have completed their task, that doesn't give a, okay, I know who I'm picking necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
So there might be like a step up of things we have to do until like we're in the good books. And then I think we want to, get some information and take the main guy out. Hopefully we don't have to fight the other gangs at all.
Yeah,
would
I mean, if
worry,
we can
though.
win this contract and like just get ourselves alone in a room with the main guy, that's all we need, right?
Yeah, we learned that Abe is very persuasive with his crushing of heads.
If we're able to get close to this person, we should at least be able to send a signal to the guards so that they can kind of collapse on the area and help us arrest this person. Yes?
Well, I don't think that's what Janet had planned, right?
I
Well, she
thought
just
she
wants
wasn't
us to walk in
sending.
there?
She said she wasn't gonna. Wait, I have it written down. They don't want guards to come into the meeting. So I think it's something along the lines. It's like I don't know if there's going to be any guard presence like around at all. I think it's something like we handle it and we bring whoever we can back to them. So
It's a tall
Or
order.
leave them there tied up, like.
yeah, we have some manacles. So
This is true.
I guess I just like don't know how we're gonna get the whoever it is like alone. Like I feel like they might have some sort of protection with them, especially if they're someone wealthy. Like I don't think they would be coming alone.
True, but they are under the idea that we want to work with them. So
But I mean, it's like how much trust is there amongst like groups of gangs? It's like, if you were the leader, would you not always be a little bit worried that like someone might make a grab for power? Like
sure, but maybe they'll have like a couple people with them. I don't know if they're gonna have a whole army with them.
well, no,
If we can win this contract and then they're like, okay, let's go discuss the details of it. Goodbye, everyone else. And we just get into a room with them and maybe a couple of their goons. We can work on it from that point. Fight them.
My
and-
concern with that plan is a good plan, Evelyn, is that we can't account for how the rest of the gangs will react. If we do win this, they could just, be sore losers and come after us. They could start a fight right in the meeting if it doesn't go their way.
I suppose so. And then, I mean, but what can we do about that? They might start a fight the second we walk in as well. But I don't think we want to instigate anything.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I like Owen's plan. I think like getting away, even if we're with his guards, her guards, we don't know who this is. As long as those other lieutenants aren't there, that's at least 3 large players that we don't have to deal with.
I'm more concerned that when we get there, they will say something along the lines of, to win this contract, fight each other or prove yourselves in some way. Like, we're going to have to do more than just, I don't know,
Huh?
pay money or
It
whatever.
will be more
for
than
it.
talk.
Yeah.
I think we have to consider like what is it that we are comfortable doing? Like to what point are we going to stick around depending on how things go down? Because we're not supposed to be killing anyone, and obviously if there's a big fight, we will need to defend ourselves, but that I worry then that like the same thing that happened to us in Starcross could happen here, but this time we were like explicitly warned, and then we get thrown out of Valambridge before we've had a chance to do any research or anything.
Well, we were told that if it comes to it, well, they don't want us to kill anyone, they understand the situation we're put in. So
Yeah.
I think that we're in a bit of a better situation than that.
Okay.
Again, we can all, to varying degrees, just try to incapacitate people. I don't think we have to go for the killing blow.
Can
Well,
certainly
get-
do that.
Yeah, I'll just say it's a little harder with a gun.
Yeah,
Same
so
for me.
I don't know if you can, well, Gideon, if you can aim for like legs or like feet or stuff to try not to kill, but I think also maybe like that might have to be a last resort as well. Like ideally like fighting at all would be a last resort, but of course like we can't guarantee that. Same with you, Elowin. Like I don't know if you have more stuff that you can do that like helps us out than does damage yourself, just in case.
A little bit.
Well, I mean, you've got a stick too, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A stick. Yeah, I got a stick.
It's a good stick.
Yes.
Gideon, you could always aim to disarm folks should you need to.
I mean, if it really comes down to it, I could also just use mine like a stick too.
Fair enough.
I
It's
think
not
it's
as
hard
good.
to plan when we don't know what they're going to ask of us when we get there.
We need to be flexible, I guess. Ready for anything.
Yeah.
Agreed.
And just so I know, are we planning on anything that I would need to prepare for in terms of being deceitful, like towards the leader? Because I want to help. It's just not my strong suit, but I feel like I'm probably the most trained to be able to do that just from the diplomacy classes I took at home. So I just,
It might be wise, Nell.
okay.
I know you don't want to do it or like to.
Yeah.
You could also perhaps spin things. We are here because we spoke with the leader of the Thieves Guild. He did send us. Kind of.
No, that is true. Like there is definitely like a lot that I can work with in terms of what we've already to kind of like rework the truth. I guess I'm just really nervous about it. And I also wanted on that note to apologize for disappearing last night. All of this has really gotten to me. It's gotten in my head. And I just needed some time to kind of, I don't know, reorient myself, I suppose. It's rough. Like the only time I've ever been able to lie, or not been able, the only time I've ever lied is the past year of my life to my entire family, because I told them that Fyra had talked to me and that I was ready to go on my journey because she talked to my sister and we were supposed to go together, but she didn't. And then everything went to shit, and I can't help but feel like that was my fault if I had just been honest with them, you know? So it's just, I guess I'm not, I get nervous, I suppose, lying again.
That is normal. And we understand. It's okay. We're just glad you're fine. And that you came back.
Oh, yeah. I'm always going to come back. It's just, yeah.
I'll hold you to that.
Once we get this all sorted, though, we should all go back up to the clock tower together, because honestly, it's really beautiful, and I feel bad that I saw it alone. So
That would be nice. And Nell, we saw you yesterday speaking with the guards, and I know you can command a room. I know you have a presence to you.
I guess I just haven't really ever had to use it because that was always my mom's role or Runa's role or Vesta's. It's not mine. I didn't feel like it came naturally to me, but I can step up though. I can figure it out.
I'll give you a light punch on the shoulder. You've got this. Don't worry.
Thank you.
And if things
So-
go wrong, Abe can just crush their heads, so we'll be fine.
There's always Plan Abe. So, let us summarize, yes? We go in, act as though we're meant to be there. We win the bid, however that is meant to be done. And then we take it from there, yes?
Yes, Nell speaks for the group, unless necessary.
I agree.
Yes.
Unless we are explicitly pointed at and say, you, the weird dragonborn with the shiny scales, talk to me. Then yes, we'll let Nell talk.
So, oh boy, I feel like then, like as much as it feels like not a manipulation of the truth, like I do feel like I should have a persona of some sort, you know, because these people aren't just from Valambridge, they're all over, and so I don't know if I feel like we want to be giving them our actual names firstly, if they ask.
That's maybe a great point.
And then also it's like if I'm speaking for the group, like we need to think about who am I to the group in that context. Because we said we were like going to say that we were the shittiest of the cowl, right? Is that the name? The cowl?
Alan
You
crew?
should know that.
Cowl and crew.
Cowl and crew.
Cowl
Yeah.
and
Okay.
crew.
Were we the new recruits? I think that's what we said, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like this is like so we could say like this is our hazing to get into like become like full-fledged members of Cowl and crew. And but also like we want to have like that cockiness of being like the shittiest of us out, like bid the best of you guys, like or the best of them, right?
Also a shitty hazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
No.
like if Cal and crew actually wanted to win this bid, though, they wouldn't send the shittiest members.
Well, maybe they've already kind of got that impression, considering it took them so long to get into the bid.
That's true.
Is
And
there
then
a
we
way?
don't have to be excellent thieves either.
Yeah. Is there a way that we could play it of being like, oh, you know, like it's weird because he told us his name, the fact that it's named after him, but I don't know if he actually meant to do that or like would casually let everyone know that was his name. But if the like we could say like the leader kind of was like, like I don't know if I really care about this bid, you know, like I've already got the city under control, and then it was kind of like, but I'll send some people to check it out and see if it's like worth my while. Because I feel like maybe that would be like more kind of like,
But then we are desperately trying to get it.
yeah,
Maybe,
but like,
you know, I mean, maybe that's like we think if we can win it, that's going to really show us up in the Cal and crew
Exactly.
game.
yeah, maybe.
So we want it, but he maybe doesn't care so much. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought maybe it like would make like the other guy kind of like, oh, why aren't you interested? Like it would make us more interesting, maybe, you know, like that. I don't know. We also like don't have to say like we're the shittiest crew either, because like that we could just say like we are just like the denizens from Cal and crew.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, you know, that does actually remind me. Are we going to do anything more to, like, fit in? I mean, I've got the black poncho, and Nell's got her street getup.
a very attractive street getup.
Yeah, and which I'm not insulting this time as for fear of repercussion.
Good
Smart
man.
choice, Gideon. Smart choice.
I've learned. Like I'm a new man.
Yeah, maybe we all just go in kind of like, does everyone have commoner's clothes?
Ah,
I think dressing up fancy and stuff, you know, all these other gangs have like, ooh, we've got our red ribbon on and our blue bandana tied around our legs. But like, you know, that makes them stand out. You want to
They
get a
should
thieving
fit in.
job done, you look like normal people.
Denny, how long do you think it would take me to make my own rudimentary clothing? I am proficient in weaver's tools.
Right. Just really basic.
Like from the cloth that I bought
Yeah.
yesterday. Because I bought enough to make like a set or 2 sets of clothing.
It'd probably take you like, well, considering that sewing machines aren't really a thing, it'd probably take you like the 4 hours. I don't know.
You want me to
We'll
roll
see.
for it?
You know what? Well, that depends. Are you going to commit to it? If you're going to commit, then we'll roll.
It depends if we have any other preparations that need doing that I need to be present for. Because otherwise, like Drax's plan today was to just like get juiced and just prepare,
What do you mean by that?
work out.
Go get some steroids.
Let's go.
We know all these gangs.
Dragon
Fantasy
juice.
steroids.
Dragon juice.
On.
It'll
That's
take you
canon.
somewhere between 4 and 8 hours, depending.
Okay.
Might
Or I
be
can
cutting
just
it a
buy
little
some
close.
clothes.
Or you can just buy some clothes.
Yeah, maybe I'll just do that. Yeah, I'll just do that. It's so much easier. I'll save this cloth for something else.
I always wear commoner's clothes.
Yeah, I was like, I only own commoner's clothes and a leather shirt over it. I just leave my fancy, like, leaf cloak behind. That might be a little too standout-ish.
Look at Abe. How do we disguise you, Abe?
Oh, no, he bought some clothes.
I'm wearing a different outfit.
Oh,
Mhm. Yeah, he's got this like hunter's kind of attire on.
I still have the poncho over it, but
got to keep the poncho. Very important.
it is
But-
sentimental.
I feel like I asked last time anyways, because like he's not the only Argon folk that we've seen, so he's not like unusual in that regard, right?
Correct.
How much would a set of clothes cost?
10,000 gold. Or just like your basic linen. So
And 3 silver.
It's actually just a loincloth for 10,000 gold. Like MMO armor, you know, the less you're wearing, the better it is.
absolutely, yep.
Back would
this-
rock some bikini armor, no problem.
I'm into it. That really ugly armor that was in the first Dragon Age game.
Yep.
You can secure yourself a set of commoner's clothes for like 8 silver pieces.
8 silver pieces.
Yep. I don't know what it is. People are crazy about clothes in this city. I just rolled for it, and that's what the dice told me.
Can I haggle?
Sure, go ahead and haggle for me. Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay. Let's go with the critical roll dice. Ooh!
Ooh.
Actually, 10 silver.
No, it'll remain at 8.
Do
Uh,
you need assistance, Drac?
no, it's okay. I will just make my own clothes.
Do you not have 8
The time
silver?
spent is Drax's time is worth more than money, or vice versa, I guess.
It's worth more than time.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll commit to just making a basic set of clothes.
All right. So let's make it a. Since you have proficiency with the weaver's tools, we'll make it a dexterity check with proficiency.
Nice. 22.
You're going to get it done even a little quicker. 3 hours. You've got plenty of time for juicing. That's the name of the episode. Time for juicing.
Oh, yeah. That'll,
Producing.
that'll age well. I'm
Really
sure.
Yeah.
wish
yeah.
that it wasn't that.
Crime juice.
Dragon juice.
We'll talk about it later.
Juicing for crime.
Are we coming up with pseudonyms?
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, we should. Yeah. I feel, ugh. It needs to be like close though, right? Like,
Well, let's keep it like basic. Maybe I could be like Gunner.
oh,
Oh, like crew names.
Yeah.
oh, I like
I mean,
that.
I guess.
Because gang members wouldn't be like, here's my full name and my address. That wouldn't really be a thing, right? Okay. Oh, this is fun. What's everyone? I would say that Azaria should be Leaf, but Leaf is
I
actually
was also thinking Leaf.
But unfortunately, Leaf is like a really shitty person that I knew from my village who's like out and about now. So I don't want you to be named after him because he sucked.
Oh.
And
What
probably
about
still does.
Flower?
Petal?
Petal?
Petal. Oh.
These are great crime names.
Yeah.
Flower.
I feel like one of these where it's like, oh, it's Flower, then they just like destroy you.
Actually, you know what? That's another good point. What's the story about? Well, you know what? Now that I think about it, I guess there are like a lot of children criminals, unfortunately.
This is why I suggested I could be invisible.
Why have you never just tried to say you're a gnome or something?
Do I look like a gnome?
He's also a little
I'm-
taller than a gnome.
I mean, why don't we just say
What
that,
about
like,
a halfling or a dwarf.
yeah, like a halfling and an elf? Is that not common? I feel like I saw plenty, like, in my village.
Okay. You'd say that.
And then, you can also just be like our like top like spy, basically, like, because who is gonna be more overlooked than you?
You could be like an expert pickpocket or something like that.
As long as
Or-
they don't ask me to prove that.
I was
Or
just about to ask you to prove that.
Yeah.
we go with the fact that you are a child and no one pays attention to kids on the street. I know that really sucks, but
Sure, I'm gonna be quiet anyways.
Great. Can we give you like a ironic name though, like Oldie or something?
Well, I don't think we
Is
should
that
draw like
ironic, though?
attention to it.
Oh, okay.
You don't think I'm going to attract attention when I'm the only child in a room?
Well, I mean, you'll
You
also
don't
like
know that yet.
you're also gonna have your hood up, like that's like a very cowl and crew thing. We need to have like our hoods because that's how we look like them.
Have to have our cowls.
So I don't know personally, like if the first assumption from all these criminals be like, oh, someone shorter, it must be a child, because like
Sure.
surely there have to be like dwarves and halflings that are criminals too. It's not just a tall person's game, hopefully.
Absolutely.
Owl was a halfling.
Yeah.
From what you guys told me.
You could just say that you're his daughter, but not really, because he's supposed to be secret, I think. So, but
Yeah,
the plot's
okay.
getting away from me.
Overthinking this.
What?
We might be overthinking this.
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
we might be.
Perhaps, but this is a little bit fun, no? Abe?
Anything that
kinda
makes
shrug.
this feel less gut-wrenchingly terrible and terrifying is ideal for me. So,
So
Well-
then what shall we give Elowen for her name?
Pip.
Pip? I don't know if Elowen likes that.
It's
Yeah.
fine. I'm gonna just be quiet.
What if we did something that juxtaposes?
Saying,
Yes, but nothing ironic like oldie.
okay.
It doesn't matter. Pip is fine because we're just doing it
Well,
for
if
now.
you think of something better, Elowen, you let us know, okay?
Sure.
My vote is
All right.
for Abe as Iron Man.
Oh, cute.
Sure, that's cute.
That does work. What about Nell?
Well, I mean, Abe should also have a say. I just wanted to put that out there.
Oh yeah, Abe, do you have something you would prefer?
I have no preference.
Okay.
Nice.
Um,
What name would we give to our fearless leader?
Big Mama.
Oh, wow.
sorry, that name is copyrighted for our other campaign. Thank you very much. That's the name of an extremely sassy capybara. So,
It is suitable like crime boss name though.
That's true.
Names.
That's so funny. Ooh, parallel.
Wow.
I think it works.
Oh, I was hoping I would get something cooler, like dagger or something. But that's
I was
fine.
thinking like blade or something. Like
Yeah.
the fact that
Blade
you
is
carry
cool.
a big sword.
Yeah, that's kind of what I
It's
was
pretty cool, I guess.
thinking. Just,
All right.
all right.
Maybe,
What?
like Drac is like fang or talon or something.
Yep.
Something like dragon resembling.
Oh, that's good.
I like both of those. Thank you for the great nickname, Zarya.
Which one do you like more, Talon or Fang? I like Talon personally.
I do fight more with my hands than my teeth, so yes, talent should work.
Okay. Let's do Gideon.
I thought we were gonna call him Gunner.
Oh, did we already say?
That's
Okay,
what he
great.
said.
Gunner works.
Simple.
Very on the nose.
And Rhea, sorry,
Alright.
did we decide on petal or flower?
You can be Leaf. Honestly, it's fine. You could change the name for me over like that piece of crap from home.
I would love to
I'm-
hear the story sometime.
It sounds
Yeah.
like you're a real
Oh.
fan.
I'm
For
fine
another
with
time.
either.
Anyways,
Let's
I have
do
to go
Leaf.
make some
Yeah, let's do
clothes,
Right,
Sweet
it's
Leaf.
Leaf.
It's fine.
so I'll see you folks in a little bit.
Okay.
Hopefully it doesn't take me too long.
All right, Denny. Something I'd asked about last session, but are there any flowers in this region that can be used to make poisons?
Oh, son of a bitch. I totally forgot to look that up. Hold on.
All Drax making
Make it up.
clothes.
Make it up.
Yeah, I mean, there are, of course, like any. Not all plants are inherently poisonous, but like when ground down to certain chemical bases or added with certain things, they can produce toxins. But then there are, of course, things like poison ivies, nettles, stuff like that, and those things are. A lot of those poisonous plants are still true to this world. There are also things like Wolf's Bane has its stories, but also it's like one of those foods you shouldn't eat. So, yeah. I mean, there are options. Like, what is it you're wanting to do?
Some sort of poison to coat my weapons in. Since I don't do a lot of damage myself, just something to help out. Those few times I get a stab in. It's really rare, so like...
It's balanced that way.
yeah.
All right, and I'm assuming that what you're wanting to do is go and find the plants instead of like buying the materials.
Yeah, I'd like to just go and like pick the plants myself and...
Okay, I'll have you make a nature check for me then. We'll say, just to kind of, because there's a time sensitivity with this day, we'll say by the time you guys figure out your plan and go about your day, it's like 10 a.m. So you've got 10 hours. Let's break it down to like 2 hours of time. So you've got like 5 things you can do.
Cool. My nature check?
This will be the first 2 hours.
22!
Welp. So yeah, you end up finding enough. Like there are plants that some people overlook in that they just aren't as knowledgeable about herbology or botany, that some people just tend to overlook the uses of certain plants, and you're able to find some smaller things that are just wild growing, and you're able to create a poison that can with a basic poison essentially that'll have 3 uses.
Cool. Is that like the mechanical basic poison?
Yeah.
Cool.
The 3 doses of a basic poison,
Nice.
which is probably more than I should have given you, but here we are.
That's probably all I'm spending my time doing, is then making the poisons and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. And what is everybody else up to? Did anybody want to have any conversations with each other while you're going about your day?
No, I'll probably just stay back in the inn, maybe read and try to keep my nerves calm.
Well, I have to go pick up my fox token as well. So if anyone wants to come, they're more than welcome, but I can also just go.
Just kind of hanging out.
I'll go with no. Take a break from making my clothes because I feel like I'm making good headway.
Yep. The two of you go on out to the market, and now you find that halfling woman who had made you this pendant, and you're able to retrieve that. The city is, once again, it's a bustling day. Like, people are out and about, and a lot of the wreckage from the previous day's chase has since been cleaned up. There are still like signs of that bakery shop down the way that's still a bit smelling of smoke, but for the most part, the street's been cleaned up. Everything that's been broken or any vegetables that have fallen into the street have since been cleared away and returned the city to its pretty pristinely clean state.
They clean up pretty fast here, eh?
Yeah, I guess they've probably gotten pretty good at it with everything that's been going on. So
Hopefully, after tonight, they won't have to worry about that too much longer.
that's all I want, honestly. I just feel like this has gotten so far beyond what I was kind of expecting with it. I just want it to be back to normal so that we can do what we came here to do. So.
Yes. I mean, to be fair, what we expected was we would walk in, sit down in the library, and read books.
Yeah, that's
So
true.
certainly more than we thought we signed up for.
Yeah, definitely not go to the library and get our asses handed to us. Well, specifically by ghosts. So.
We all struggled a little bit in there. Don't sell yourself too short.
Well, someone spent the majority of it, the fight on the ground, and I don't think it was you. So, thank you, by the way. I don't remember if I ever actually thanked you for bringing me back up. I really do appreciate it.
I know you do the same for me.
Try to, at least, if I was conscious.
Does she have her fox token yet? Or is this on the way?
We'll say that that was on the way. You've now picked it up, and the halfling lady thanks you for your business.
Thank you so much. What was her name again? Did she ever give it to me? I don't know if she did.
She didn't give you her name, but her name is Zanelle Seastone.
Aw,
That's a dope-ass name.
it's a beautiful
Yeah.
name.
Because I had preparation today.
Thank you so much, Sanel. I greatly appreciate it, and it's beautiful. So
Wonderful craftsmanship. Great job.
Well, I see you brought a friend this time around, so if you too, sir, would like a I'm sure with your coloration, some a wooden pendant like your friends here would complement your very shiny exterior very well.
Yes. Thank you for your consideration.
I'm sorry,
I
that
didn't
was
think about it.
incredibly awkward.
no, I appreciated it though. Don't worry, I'm gonna tell everyone that sees this around my neck to come back to Sanel Seastone because she does amazing work. So
Well, it's very kind of you. Thank you.
Have a nice day, Zanel.
You too.
Alright, so now, I know you're nervous about tonight. Why don't you practice with me? I will pretend to be someone who is a crime lord or something. I don't know. But this is more for you.
okay, just like kind of like fix like the thing around my neck. Be like, Ooh,
Do you love crime?
yep.
Good. I think that was good.
Okay, wait. Let me just try. I feel like I'm holding myself to
There,
to
get loose, get
paladin.
loose.
Yeah.
Shake it off. All right. What was the last crime you committed?
we fucked up the owner of that pub, the Lion.
Oh yeah, what you doing there?
Kicked all his shit over and smashed a bunch of the wine.
Nice, very cool.
Yeah. Made me feel really bad about myself.
No, skip that part.
Yeah.
Crime Lord doesn't care how you feel. Crime Lord
Yeah.
only cares about crime.
Right.
All right. What's the next crime you're going to do? For me, the Crime Lord.
Whatever the fuck you want.
Nice, very good. Yes, you're appealing to his senses. Yes, very good. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I think you're good.
I need a different name. I don't want to be Big Mama. I don't like it at all, please.
Okay, well then pick a different name for yourself.
I don't know. Something like Rough. Like something like Bruff or something. That wasn't a name. That was just like a description of a name.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know if Gruff is a very good name to have. What about, do you want Mama in there at all?
Scowl. No, Mama, please. I'm not comfortable with that.
Okay. Scowl is pretty good.
Because then I have my face all angry and it would keep me in character.
Yes. And it rhymes with cowl, so it attaches you to the gang that we are representing. I say in hushed terms.
I like that. Is that going to be too much? Like, they're going to be like, that's a little convenient, that like is the same.
Who cares?
It's the whole thing. It's like, I don't want it to seem like anything suspicious.
As long as you can act the part, the name does not matter.
Okay. All right.
No,
Yeah.
you've got this. Don't worry. I believe in you.
Thank
As you guys are walking along and you're having your conversation, just like a gnomish fellow just kind of hops in front of you. Hey, do you want to buy a pocket watch? It tells you the time. It's like the big thing up there, but it's in your pocket.
No, thank you, sir.
That is very curious, and I'm interested, but I don't think I can afford that right now.
Oh, it's only like 10 gold pieces.
Yep, can't afford that right now. Bye-bye.
Oh, y'all come back. They always come back. Hey, you want to buy a pocket watch?
Whew, they're very aggressive here.
Yes.
Sales.
It reminds me of the markets back home when the hunters and farmers and craftsmen will all get together. They just kind of yell at each other across the square. Everyone's at their own stall, though. No one's really walking around because everyone has something they've sold or made.
Oh, that seems inefficient. Kind of.
I don't know.
We didn't really have like markets like that, like ours was much more of like a barter kind of system. Like everyone, although I did see Gideon came through my town a couple of times, and that was always like the big thing. Well, maybe not through my town, but through the one nearby. I can't remember what it's called right now because I don't have the map open. So
Timberstead.
Yep. So that was always very exciting, but yeah, no, in my village, nah.
Yeah, we didn't really use gold much at home either. It was definitely more just trading things,
Yeah.
Hunters have the meat, so here. And then the Veafori would give us their weapons to use to get more meat, and it was just kind of a cycle.
Yeah. I think at home, it was just everything was just communal, so
Mhm.
yeah.
It's fascinating seeing how similar much of our upbringings were.
Yeah, and we were also near, just like over the mountain range for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe after all this is over, we can create some sort of like path that connects the two places, because I feel like having like combined resources would always be helpful for kind of smaller communities like that. So
It's a good idea. I don't know if my people would go for it, though. They tend to keep to themselves.
They like being private.
More or less, yes.
Probably why I haven't heard about them.
Most likely. Anyways, we should probably get back. I have to finish making my clothing.
Yeah, I need to ask Elowen something too.
You guys return to Dingerhassen's, and as you step inside, on the stage there is just a full-on like band is playing, like, and it's a really rather ragtag group of instruments too. Like somebody's like plucking a banjo like instrument, somebody's doing percussions, and there's a not incredibly great singer up there, but there's actually a bunch of people in here for like the lunch hour that are just clapping along and singing along, and everyone's having like a pretty good time in here.
This place seems dope. I can't wait to experience it when we're not so stressed out.
I agree. All right, off we go. See you later.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Sewing. Is that the one upstairs reading? I'm assuming you're not reading down here because I feel like it'd be too loud.
Yeah, probably up in my room.
Cool. I'm gonna go and knock.
I'll come open the door.
Oh, no. Did you get your fox pendant?
Yeah, I don't think I told anyone about
Okay.
that.
When did you get what you were looking for?
Yeah,
Where'd you go?
I wanted to show it to you. I had some questions about some stuff. We haven't had a chance to like do any of like the studying I wanted to do and everything, and Ria's kind of busy right now. But I wanted to show you. I got this thing made to try and give me, I guess, a bit more of a connection to Reynard, because Ria was telling me I shouldn't be like scared as much, and that might be more helpful going forward. So I just wanted to show you and see what you thought of it, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, come on in. You can.
Thank
There's
you.
just a bed in here, but sit on the bed. Don't have to stand in the doorway.
Thanks.
Yeah, the bedrooms here are like decently furnished. Like there's a bed, there's a desk and stool for reading. Like it's not terribly spacious by any means, these single bedrooms, but and there's a chest that you can, if you have a lock on you, you can keep your stuff in here.
Cool.
What exactly are you hoping I could tell you about this?
Oh, nothing. I guess I just wanted you to tell me if it was a good idea or not. I mean, I already did it, but I just wanted to just see kind of what you thought after the fact, I suppose.
I think it's not a bad idea. If you're trying to create a better connection with Reynard, I think it's been clear that he is watching you. And
Yeah.
this is a sign that you are interested in connecting more with him. So hopefully he can understand that and use this as a means to connect better with you.
Yeah, I hope so. It doesn't, I don't know, it's also really confusing to me, but I just thought maybe just to have like an element of that to show that like I'm not trying to like hide it as much, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess we can hope that he recognizes that.
Yeah.
I mean, do I know Denny? Is the Reynard Legends, is he a bad spirit? Is he like, what's his kind of vibe?
Go ahead and make a history check for me.
Sure can. If I can find the button. Oh, it's a 13. Reminder again that I add 9 to that number.
For you, it's a fairly easy DC. Like the Reynard stories are like pretty common in like elven communities. He's more of a prankster. He's not malicious by any means in any of the stories, at least. But he's more of like we've already mentioned that he is the autumnal prince. He's kind of a leader amongst animal folk in the wilder, and he tends to like protect them from more evil spirits who would like try and disrupt their way of life, usually through trickery or through bets and deceit. Reynard is a trickster for good, kind of. He has selfish stories every once in a while, but a lot of them do come back to him being for his animal folk.
I still really think that he maybe did pick you as to try to protect his forest. And you need to be careful with him. He can be a little tricky, but he's not necessarily known as a bad spirit, a bad person. I think this is a good step. I think trying to connect better with him and understand exactly what he wants from you and why he's communicating with you is a good idea.
It's weird, like knowing that he's like a prankster, that it was me that he picked, because like out of my family, like that is not me. Like that's Finn and Vesta, my older siblings. Like they were menaces. I like Finn still is, like Vesta not so much anymore because she's gonna be like the next leader of the village, but like you know, I was usually more like the victim in those situations than the instigator. They gave me like some like little like rocket things actually before they left, so I could do some pranks on people if that would be fun, like a fun way to connect.
Maybe.
Okay.
I just, I think he picked you for a reason, and
Right.
perhaps pranking is not that reason.
Right. Fair. Who knows? Maybe that's what he wants. He's like, you're so boring.
Maybe he's just trying to, add some spice to your life.
Yeah. Oh God, I don't know. Anyway, sorry. I'll let you get back to reading. I should go work on my my angry criminal face. So.
Okay, yeah. I think that you'll do fine. Nell, I know that you can do this.
Thank you. Everyone is saying that, and I really hope that they're all right. So I trust you guys.
We've
So-
seen it from you before. I know you can.
Okay. Thank you.
As you go to leave the room, there's that moment where you like go to use the door and then you kind of slam into it and like in a confusion state, and you realize you thought this door was a push to get out, but now it's a pull. You're not entirely sure if that was the case when you entered the room, but you caught yourself off a little off guard at the moment.
Did Elowen see that?
Oh, I mean,
I'm standing
you're
right
in the
here.
room.
Did I just get really clumsy all of a sudden, or am I
Are you
crazy?
okay?
How did you open this door for me before? Did you pull it or did you push it?
With
What
with Elowen's intelligence, she can very vividly remember it was a push originally.
I mean, I pushed it to open it.
Yeah, that's really interesting. And so now if I pull it, it opens.
It sure does.
I see. See, I think Reynard is watching you.
I'll just kind of like pick like the fox pendant off my chest and be like, all right, you got me. That was pretty funny. And I'll put it down and I'll go to my room.
As you step out into the hall to go to your room, you see that, and you hear a few of the doors down this hallway. They're just like, dum, or like somebody like trying to get in their room, and they're also like,
Or maybe this is just a really weird hotel.
I mean, to be fair, if that's the case, that's two weird like inns that I've been to, and I have to think that the common denominator is me, not the inn. You know, you guys made sure to tell me that it's not all doors that are lava. So I will say, I like this prank better than the lava one. So
It's something with you and doors, huh?
apparently, I never had an issue with them before. So
Mhm.
yeah. Okay, well, I have a lot to do and think about now, so I'll see you in a bit.
Let me know if I can help at all.
Thank you.
Elowen, is there anything in particular you're reading, or what is it you're doing on your own?
Maybe I'm just kind of going through like my journals, my notes on, I think it's something Elowen does often. She has like a whole journal of like the places she's met and the people she's met and like notes about the curses and stuff that she's learned. And I think just occasionally she flips through it. It's maybe like just kind of a more meditative thing at this point. She knows everything that's in this book, but it's just kind of comforting to like flip through and see your own writing and think back through past experiences. Yeah, I think that's all she's doing. She's just kind of, I don't think I am super excited about going to this meeting either. So I'm just kind of like trying to keep myself calm as much as I can and be a calm presence for the group.
Fair enough. Well, as you're kind of there reading your books and getting a bit more meditative, Eluin, are you available?
I could feel you coming. Yes.
Am I getting predictable?
No, certainly not predictable.
Well, seems you've got a lot on your plate at the moment, so I won't take up too much of your time, but I figure if things go the way that you hope they do, the library should soon become accessible again.
Mm-hmm.
And I haven't been very forward about what I've been hoping to collect.
Yes.
But I wanted to send you on a bit more of a specific path. I am seeking... A lot of the stories of the gods have been lost, especially after the desolation. The libraries may still hold some of those secrets, though they might be within their more prized collection. I'm wanting to know if you can find some stories related to how specific deities came into being.
Which deities?
Even more focus.
I can just go look up random deities, or you can tell me exactly what you'd like.
That does make the job of a seeker very easy, doesn't it? Well, I can give you more guidance. I do not know how well versed within the religions of this world you are, but there are certain deities that are fixed, and some that are more of a role. And that is not entirely true with the goddess of the moon, Mota. That is one of the only fixed deities where somebody has stepped into the role, and I think that story needs to be looked at a bit more closely. But that's the other one I specifically have on mind at the moment. But if you do happen to cross any other deities that might have had interesting coming into beings, keep an eye out for those as well.
Before, you asked a lot about Abe and about Malden. Is that not a god that you're interested in specifically?
My interest in Abe is more of how he ascended to such a power. I even care less for Malden.
Why Mota?
Again, there are the natural gods and there are the unseen gods. Some of the scriptures might refer to these as different types of name, but the natural gods are ones that are fixed. Meadow, the goddess of the earth, Roane, the god of the sea. These things are ever-present and ever-existing. Those deities never change. But concepts, oh dear, they're all slipping my mind at the moment. Well, actually, the perfect example might even be the Arquettes themselves. There have been many individuals who have stepped into that role through the years, because though magic is a present force within the world, the development of theories and knowledge, that's more conceptual, and so minds step in to kind of renew that role. The reason for Mota is that the moon wasn't originally there. And now it is a fixed thing, making Mota the only deity where somebody has stepped into the role, but it's never been renewed. This is why.
I see. And why do you need me to do this? Can you not access the library yourself and the knowledge within it?
I very well could, but unfortunately there are other machinations afoot that I do attend to. Speaking on matters of the following of our Ket, however, I should also mention it'd probably be wise not to mention our arrangement with any of the following.
Why?
Well, clerics can be rather possessive. To know that an individual could kind of fast-track their way into some power does have a way of making others jealous.
I see what you're saying. Okay, well, perhaps you can keep an eye on us tonight then, to make sure that I can get to this library quickly.
Well, I will do my best, as I'm sure you will do your best.
Of course.
Best of luck with you.
Thank you.
And that sudden secondary feeling is gone. You're alone again.
I'll flip to the end of my journal, start writing down what she was just talking about.
Abe, what are you up to? Oh, you're muted.
Abe has been sitting very still on the floor in his room, facing the door, cross-legged with the axe in front of him and the shield at his right-hand side. And for an hour, he was completely silent. And then he said out loud to himself, "I'm not even made of iron." And that was the only thing he said for 2 hours.
Adam, how is it you're able to be so serious and yet so funny?
It's a talent.
I love Abe so much.
I'm dead.
You actually made me tear up from laughing.
Wow.
That was good. Holy fuck.
Jesus.
That was his first 2 hours. We'll see what happens in the next.
That's it. I gotta roll the d20 and see if I died. I rolled a 9. I'm dead.
Is dead.
Okay, all right.
No,
DM down.
shit.
Yeah, you guys gotta go on without me.
We win!
We accomplished all. We read the books.
Yep.
Yay, finally.
Oh boy.
Aren't you glad you asked?
I certainly am.
Oh dear. So, eventually, Azaria, you return to the inn. I assume you're going to do your work at the inn after you collect the plants and herbs and such.
Yeah.
Make your way into the inn, and that band is still going. They must have started pretty late into the closer to the lunchtime hour. And you go up to your room, unlock your door, and kind of thud against the door. Nobody was around, so you're good. You pull the door and head on in.
Strange. And I'll pull out the poisoner's kit and start concocting the poisons. making sure to waft and not sniff directly.
How funny would it be if you just like passed out from your own like brewing? You're, like,
You all
walking
come,
around,
I'm just
"Ah."
dead on the floor. I forgot first, like, level science.
Oh man.
Yes, yes. Oh boy. Okay. So I already had you do your nature check. You're not proficient with the poisoner's kit, are you?
I am.
You are proficient. Okay,
That
then I'm
was
not
the
even
tool
gonna...
proficiency I took when I hit 20 intelligence.
Ah, excellent. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna make you roll that second check. Your nature check from earlier was superb enough to carry you through to this one.
Cool.
So you get those 3 doses of the basic poison you were wanting to make.
Awesome.
And that'll be your second 2 hours. Is there anything like mundane, like anything easy on the side you were wanting to do? Get some company in with you?
Yeah, I don't think... Like, maybe I'll just check in on everyone at that point. Like, once I'm done, make sure everyone's ready, has everything they need. Is there any last-minute supplies?
When you return, it seems most everyone seems to be hanging out in their rooms.
I keep
Everyone's just a
dinner.
shut-in today?
I might have actually like gone downstairs to listen to the music because I'm like, I have nothing else I want to do now. So I'm just kind of, just vibing.
Well, if I see you down there, I'll just come join.
Hey, did you get all your stuff figured out?
Yeah, I feel as prepared as I can be for this.
That's good. I have a new pendant thingy to try and connect better with my magic, and I think he liked it because he fucked all the doors up upstairs. So
That's why. I almost walked into the... Yeah, it was
yes,
a little embarrassing.
No, yeah, that's what he wanted. I also did the same. So
Well, at least this time he's not tearing up my clothes, so...
yeah,
I like this prank a lot better.
me too. That's what I was saying. Element better than lava. So
Yeah, a lot better.
yeah, definitely.
It seems to have something about doors.
Yeah, that's what Element said. I don't understand. I've never had any issues with doors before, so I can use a door like a normal person usually. So I'm not sure. Well,
This band's quite nice.
yeah, they're really going for it. It's not even like a Teni, what are weekends called here?
There's still weekends.
Okay. They're not called weeks, Teni, they're called 10 days. So
Day 10 and day 1?
Ask me.
Tendons.
yeah, 10
It's like
ends.
tendons.
Oh, you know what?
And
Yeah,
these-
let's get this band going.
Endings.
It's not even a tendy, which is weird. Like pretty like
Yeah,
hype
so they,
for middle of the week.
yeah, this band is like getting right hype.
I will toss them a gold.
Whoa. I'll give them 2 silver. 'Cause I have
At this point, like people are getting up from their tables and like pushing tables aside, and people are just straight up like dancing in here.
Oh, if that's the case, well, I'm not strong enough to actually do this, so like if Nell resists in any way, they're not moving. But I'll pull Nell if there's any resistance. I let go right away
No,
because I
I
could
go
not
for
move you.
Can you imagine? I'm just like, no.
Absolutely not.
No, I go for it. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll join in on the dancing.
So, like just keeping up with the music. Like the music is fast, it's energetic. Like people are here having a good time. And a lot of the tables that got moved off to the left and right, there are people still like eating lunches, but there's just a feeling of good excitement in the air. And
I love the guy just sitting like right next to the dancing, eating this burger. Like,
There's got his jerky and his nachos at the
Two
table.
other people like
I have
picked him
my
up and
lunch.
moved him over while he
Yeah.
was still eating. Just like,
Oh, hello, Reggie. We made an announcement about you today.
that's why he's here. He's gonna rip my headphones out. Oh, okay, we're good. All good. We're fine.
And
Excellent.
there are just flashbacks back to Starcross and the festivities from that day. That going back to when you would all met very for the first time, pretty much. And also, it's kind of a bit of a reminder of how quickly things turned and became chaotic. But hopefully, with this band in the middle of one of the Ascendancy's biggest cities, such a thing won't happen during the middle of the day. And eventually the band finishes off with their song, and everybody just rounds of applause and cheers, and everyone goes back to their seats, and the band finishes up.
And then the violinist flips their thing over, and it's actually a gun, and then they start shooting everyone.
Yeah,
People
the
start
way that
flipping
you said
tables.
that. Nothing bad can happen in the middle of the day. I'm like,
Can it not?
I like to keep you all on your toes.
Rude.
I haven't danced in forever.
Yeah, I haven't danced since like in Starcross with Abe, which I've been meaning to ask him about it. How did he know how to dance? Where did that go? Anyway, it's fine. We'll ask him later. But
Yeah, that's like a important trait in his religion.
oh, I almost would like Malden better if that was the case. Well, he said there was the one that was like artsy or something, wasn't it?
I think. Yeah. What we've learned is that being worthy doesn't necessarily mean just strength of might. And there are fighters that train by dancing, so.
That's true. I just was looking. I pulled out my journal, was flipping through it to the whole back of the journal. Now it's just all like Abe information. Oh no, the Wanderers, but they're like blade dancers. They would just dance. They'd have to have like a weapon, which could be kind of fun. But I don't know if Malden or if they really care about the fun element of it. Probably more just that it's good, I suppose. Which is good for us. Oh, Giddy and I didn't tell you, but we're gonna just periodically kind of like mess up so that we're not like good enough for Malden to notice us. So just keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, I've been doing that all along. That's why I miss all my shots.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was actually just about to say that and then stopped myself because I had felt like it would be really rude. But yeah, I just want to say you're really doing a great job keeping Malden away. So, like a
Yeah, just go for mediocrity. Don't disappoint.
I'm trying to think of a way to say this in character, but I can't right now, so I'll come back to it. But like a crit fail a day keeps the Malden away, So,
Wow. Oh, grief.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little slap happy because I have to go lie to this crime boss. So, hope it
Well,
works.
if any of us have this, it's you.
People keep saying that. I don't know if that's entirely true, but
Have you listened to the rest of us talk? The one time I tried to lie to people, I got thrown to the ground and probably would have died if the city guard hadn't shown up.
when was that?
Back in Balesville. When I went into the house by myself.
Right. Yeah, that was a crazy night. We've had a lot of really
Almost-
crazy nights.
Yeah, we haven't had many normal nights.
That's true. I can't wait for our first one though, because I bet you it'll be a real blast. Or no, it won't though. It'll be really neutral. So.
Oh. All right.
you guys see Drac come down the stairs wearing totally normal ass clothes, just plain white tunic and pants.
Wow, Drac, you look neutral.
Yes, I don't really like it. It's not really my color, but it'll do, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you just so not, decorated.
Sorry, they're bright white.
They're not bright white. They're like
Oh, okay.
off-white cloth. Like the top is cloth, the
Eggshell.
bottom are like, I guess, like maybe like brown cloth pants. Yeah, very simple.
All right.
Just look normal enough.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think so.
I'll probably still wear like my cloak over top. Just
Yeah, I think cloaks are definitely the number one thing that we should be wearing for to be credible.
credible criminals.
That could have been our group name, and then
It could
we
have been.
if
Shame.
only. Shoot. Oh, well, I guess we'll just be known as the Honest Apes. So
I don't think that was what we decided on. Anyways,
sure.
I think we're still debating.
Yeah, we haven't decided yet.
It's always time to change.
Yeah.
it's true.
Every city we just have a different name, and then we're mysterious.
Ooh.
We all get top hats.
Ooh.
As it
Yeah,
gets to like dinner time, I'll come downstairs as well.
Elowen, would you like to wear a top hat?
No?
Because she's
No,
not an
if I
honest
could.
Abe.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be part of the group, unfortunately.
Would my horns go through it, or would I cut holes, or would they just sit on top?
Where are your horns?
They're like at the back of my head, and they're not super long, but they shoot out towards the back, and then I have my dragon dreadlocks behind.
Well, we can come up with a few different designs. Let's not limit ourselves.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Abe, in your now apparently hours-long meditation, as you're sitting in the silence, and you have your axe, you have your shield, and it's, aside from the quiet moments you get before everyone else wakes up in the day, you haven't really sat down and just been for a while. It's been busy. And as you're sitting there, something almost like the wind passes by as a thought. And on that wind, a name. Ferryman of the Chosen. And just like a quick breeze, that thought is gone. Back downstairs, they're beginning to serve the foods for the dinner time patrons. With things such as roasted pork knuckle and served with a dwarven beer sauce. And you all get together and, kind of a meal before something very intense.
Drax scarfing it down.
Pre-game carbo loading.
Yeah.
Don't be hungry during this.
He was juicing today, man. He needs to get that stuff back in, you know?
Drac, I'll give you like 3 copper if you stop saying the word juicing in front of me.
I have not said juicing once.
I'll give you 3 silver to keep saying it.
Damn it.
we know Drax needing the money right now, apparently.
Yeah.
It would be hilarious if Drac actually just has the most money out of all of us right now, and he's just really
Aggressively
stingy. Yeah.
don't, but yeah.
Oh, that reminds me. Once we are done with this crime stuff, we need to go to the bank because I have that platinum that I need to exchange, and then divvy out amongst us. So there will be some more money for you in a little bit, Drac.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
All right. What time do we need to leave here to get there? So it's like out of the city, right?
So it's like out in the apple orchards. It was the Triple Nimbus Hotel. And Johnnymus in the
How far away?
comments with the good point. Don't forget to go to the washroom beforehand as well. Nothing like needing to pee in the middle of a conversation with a crime boss.
An excellent point.
Johnnymus, I just want you to know that I'm gonna have to pee regardless because I'm gonna be so nervous talking to them. So, joke's on you.
Is it?
Got him.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. So, yeah.
Do we get? Sorry, Abe isn't down here. Is he? Have any of you seen him?
Oh, I can go get him.
Yeah,
Good idea.
let's go make sure Abe's ready to go.
Yeah.
Are you all finished with your food? Because if you're not going to finish it, I will eat it
You
first.
can finish it.
My
Thank
plate-
you so much.
My plate is empty.
He's already taking the plates before they
Yeah.
answer.
Before the answer.
Yeah, I'll go up and kind of like knock on Abe's door.
I will get up, holster my axe, however I am holstering it, put my shield on my left arm, go to open the door, and
Oh shit! Sorry, Abe. Doors are all backwards because of my freaking Raynard person. He thought it was funny.
we'll open it correctly.
You good to go? Sorry about the door again. That one's on me, but well, not on me. But anyway, it's fine.
I am ready, yes.
Great. Did you get anything fun or exciting done today?
We got a shield for me.
True.
That is exciting.
Cool. And then what did you do after that? We were downstairs watching the music, but
I gesture to the empty room with the still-made bed. Say, I sat very still for a long time.
great. Well, whatever works for you.
I feel as though it did.
Okay, perfect. Well, let's go stop some crime.
Yeah.
As we're walking down the stairs, I'll just start kind of like talking at you and just be like, yeah, so the band was like really good and they were playing like a lot of like really upbeat stuff. And so then like Rhea and I were watching and then like everyone started dancing. So we started dancing too. And it was like kind of like thinking about like Star-Crossed. And I was wondering like, how did you like learn to dance, Abe?
It felt as though something else was in control of my body at that time.
But you remember it? Or is that one of the moments that you ended up forgetting?
I loosely remember. It more felt as though
our dance specifically, not just like dancing in general.
it felt as though I was watching through a lens rather than present, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get that. Has that happened to you as much recently?
No, it is not.
Well, that's good. I think at least I would assume that feels probably better.
I think so. I'm not sure though.
Well, I'm glad that you're more present, I guess.
I'm glad as well for the most part.
I don't know if I already asked you or not. Do you still like? I think I already did ask you this. If you black out when you fight,
For a while I did.
yeah. But I think I meant to ask you like if that's still happening or not.
It has not happened recently. But I have a suspicion it is that as I remember things, I am less in danger, so to speak. My skills are more honed. And so perhaps the other occupants of the crystal are less inclined to defend me.
I see. Well, that's good, I think, personally. You, of course, might have your own opinions about it, but...
He kind of shrugs. We will have to see. The others are more efficient than I am, it seems.
Well, I'm not friends with the others, so I prefer you staying here.
Understandable.
Let us do crime. Stop.
Not crime. The opposite of crime.
The whole time that we're downstairs, I'm just going crime, 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 crime.
I walk
Steal,
down the
steal,
table,
murder, murder, stab.
and I like kind of just like slap my hand on the table. I'm like, "It's crime time, baby! Let's go!"
Oh my god. You're gonna get us killed.
Gideon pops his head in the door. Did you say crime time?
Crime time! Let's go!
Lead the way, Big Mama.
Oh no. I really am not comfortable with that.
We decided on a
It
different
sounded
name.
really good though when he said it.
Yeah, it did, and that's great. I think I can't do the mama thing. I really don't like that at all.
Just big then?
Or did you land on Scar?
Oh, I think I said scowl. Oh, I could do scar. I have a scar. That's pretty makes sense and is easy. Okay, well, let's
Listen.
just do that.
Scar?
If there's things I'm good at, which are shooting, cooking, I'm also good at looking at things.
All right, great.
Sorry, we're going to Scar. Okay.
So let's go around. Everyone say your nickname so everyone's on the same page. I point to Abe.
Iron Man.
Great.
And you're still good with that? You like Iron Man?
I am not made of iron, but it is fine.
We don't have to question it. Doesn't
Okay.
have to make
Okay. Talon.
Pip.
Is it me next? Sorry, Scar. I was trying to write down everyone's names.
That was so laced with rage, Dallas.
Okay, you can pick a different one.
It's
It's just
fine.
okay.
Just want to get this over with.
Well, if you're not going with Scowl, why don't you pass Scowl over to Elwyn?
I can be
Real-
Scowl.
Ellen, you could be Scowl.
Great. I'll be Scowl.
Gunner,
Scowl.
Flower. Chose the
Wait.
brightest one.
you went with Flower?
Half of these were written
Yeah.
down wrong on my notes. Okay. I'm glad we confirmed.
No, I gotta make the notes on mine as well.
This is foolproof.
I think we got this.
No
We just
way
have
this
I
is
do think we
backfiring.
got
Remember,
Don't
keep
say
pulling
things
out.
like that, but it's good.
Listen, by the time we're done here today, there's gonna be no more crime anywhere.
Man, I don't know about that one.
You're right.
That's a good idea.
That is quite the broad, sweeping statement, Gideon. Perhaps.
Yeah. There won't even be no more crime here. Like, that won't even be correct.
That is true. You know, just trying to keep optimistic.
Yes. I appreciate your attitude, Gideon. Keep it up.
Drac is not. No, Nell is not Talon. Oh no, I'm already messing this up.
I am Talon.
Yes.
Talon, that'd be fun.
Then what do I be?
Iron Man, Talon, Gunner, Scar, Scowl, Flower.
They're the most dangerous one.
I was gonna say
Fire.
like that
Don't
would be
Yeah.
like
underestimate Flower.
that'd be
Heart.
like the anime thing. It's like flowers, just like flower, and then they like go crazy and like
Yeah.
go.
Turn into a demon or something.
Yeah.
All right.
All
And
right.
what I want to know from you guys is, what's in your equipment are you bringing?
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm bringing all of mine because it's all just basic weaponry. So
I'm
Okay.
only bringing my weapon my like leather shirt and commoner's clothes, the stuff I'm wearing, my healer's kit, and my basic poisons. And then like I said my weapons.
Yeah.
I'll
I'm gonna
bring everything.
Yeah. go ahead.
Sorry, but I'll put the orange flag and the flower inside the backpack so that people hopefully can't see them.
And 5 gold pieces.
I'm gonna take my club, a dagger, and then that's basically it. The
Yeah, I guess-
manacles.
I won't bring as much of my the money, especially not the platinum that I have, because it's like our group funds. So I won't bring that, or like our camping supplies or anything like that. But
Yeah, leave all the camping stuff, leave all the books. I'll leave my crossbow that I have for whatever reason.
Okay.
I'm gonna bring grappling hook, manacles, rope, caltrops, dart, spear, and my holy symbol.
All right. With the team pretty decked out and ready to go, this is where we'll take our break. And when we get back, we're going to be figuring out what is happening with crime. So,
Murder, stab, yeah,
Please.
yeah.
please refrain. And also, again, to remind everybody out there, Dicely is running a giveaway to celebrate the 1-year anniversary of running this channel. So the break is a perfect time to go and enter that contest. It's free. You can get a copy of Fizzban's Treasury of Dragons, possibly, if you enter the contest. So hey,
Well, we will.
And you won a copy of it. That book is awesome.
I'm actually pretty impressed with the book. It's really quite good.
Yeah.
I have not had a chance to look through it yet, so
Well, I mean, I have it on our D&D Beyond, so you guys already have access to it.
read it soon.
All right. Well, and for everybody else, we'll see you all in a few minutes. We're just going to take a quick break here, and I'm sure it'll get quite exciting once we return. So stay tuned.
Crime. Butt stuff.
Well, Matt,
See, I was
Anthony-
thinking, I was like, how do I say something
I
dumb
ruin
right
this?
now?
man, that gave me
What thing is
flashbacks to
this?
the first episode. Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Oh. Well, anyway, sorry
did
the
we-
break was so long. We were talking about musical theater.
It's
In
very
chat,
important.
tell us your favorite musicals.
Yes.
yes, please.
Do so.
You're just
mean-
talking about Les Mis.
Yeah,
That's
Les
my
Mis
favorite
is
musical.
document. It's definitely
The
one of
crime we're going to commit is stealing a loaf of bread.
mine. Ow.
Oh.
My cat just did a crime on me, and he bit my arm. So bye.
Well done, Reginald.
not you guys.
Flee. Flee for your life.
Flee the sea.
Bonus action, disengage.
It's true.
Yeah, he's definitely a rogue fighter for sure.
All right. So, was there any final preparation things as you guys headed out?
Yeah, as we're heading out, probably like, how long does it take us to walk to this location? So that's kind of
It's going to be like an hour outside the city.
cool. So like, once we're a bit away, like probably just outside the city gates, like halfway there or so, I'll start talking to the party about like things to look out for and stuff. You know, watch if anyone's grabbing weapons, hands in pockets, specifically. Keep a close eye on like the perimeters, and use my educator feat or ability to give everyone proficiency in perception for the next. I think it's if they use it once within the next hour. Yes.
Cool.
Nice.
And if you already have that proficiency, then you essentially have expertise for that one roll.
We made a pretty good
great.
class, Logan.
What does that mean exactly?
It means
just
instead of
add-
your adding your proficiency, you add double your proficiency. So whatever your
If you are
proficiency
already
score is,
proficient.
if you're already proficient, just add another 2.
2.
Okay. So right
Yeah.
now mine it's +4, so it'd be +6.
Yes. Are you already proficient?
No.
I guess
maybe.
no matter what, even if you aren't proficient,
I
you're
guess,
always it's a
yeah,
2
yeah,
on
just
top
add-
of
Just gonna
whatever.
add a +2.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Great.
You know, that's a fair point. We're just
Yeah.
just picking at words.
Yeah. If possible, before we go, I think Drac would retreat to his room briefly and just say a prayer to kind of try to bolster his senses, because he's been, spending the day just like working out his body, but he also wants to work out his spirit too. So he's going to say a prayer. And I want to try to replace one of my cantrips if I can. I know that's not normally a thing
There's
you
that
can
a
do, but I want to try to pray so hard that I do that.
I want to pray so hard, cantrip's gonna find me.
That's right.
Well, okay.
I'm happy to roll for it.
Well, I wanna get a little more into the detail here.
Okay.
What is? Well, firstly, I want to know what cantrip are you wanting to get rid of, and what are you wanting to replace it with?
To get rid of Word of Radiance and take Toll the Dead.
All right, and so what is this prayer like? What is it that's? How do you engage with your deity?
I take off my holy symbol. I place it on the ground just on my room floor in front of me. And I don't actually scratch the wood of the floor, but with like the soft part of my fingers, I draw concentric circles around it, just kind of in the dust of the ground. And I begin to pray in the way that I was taught by the elders, giving thanks to Vishtak for the life that I've lived so far and the life that I hope to achieve one day, be recognized by them, join them in their eternal grove, and ask for their guidance in what will surely be a hard time ahead in navigating these strange and uncertain areas of gray morality that I've been taught growing up to embrace, but never had to do so until I left home. And I'm asking Vishtak to bestow upon me the means to better defend myself and my friends.
All right, go ahead and make your religion check.
Drac dice is appropriate here. All right. That's going to be a natural 19 for a 23.
So you sit in prayer and you reach out to Vishtak, this deity of balance, of all the energies of the universe, the good, the bad, the chaos, the law, and kind of balancing them all is power. And you reach out to this deity of yours for power. And almost a shaking to your inner being. If something is to change, there is a price that'll need to be paid. Your head is racked with pain, almost as if a memory is being ripped away. You have the cantrip you seek, and you've taken 3 psychic damage.
Like, tap my nose and see the blood coming out of it a little bit. Wipe the circles away off the dust in the floor, pick up my holy symbol and give it a pat. I'll head downstairs.
Your friend has rejoined you. Is there any other preparations you need to make before you head out into the fields? Right. You've collected all of your gear, and you are ready to go. So you begin making your way out.
Guys.
Oh,
Would it look better if I had like bloody knuckles or something?
If
I would
you
like to-
want.
Would I look tougher?
You look pretty tough already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just... It's fine. Okay, keep going.
Good instinct.
Yeah.
You can see like my arm is off as if I was about to like punch like the wall, and it was like,
I know you were gonna do that. I'm not sure it's a great choice.
okay, noted.
Don't
Onward.
risk breaking your fingers.
You can just rub some dirt on our hands if you prefer. That would achieve a similar effect, I think.
It's not as realistic.
yeah, it's probably better
I
that we
mean-
have you at maximum capacity, as it were.
I have a little bit
Absolutely.
of blood on my hand.
Don't touch me with that.
Okay.
No, let me
I'll put it on my
explain
knuckles.
basic medicine to us. Don't do that.
Like a troop of children on Halloween, you all joyously make your way out of this city with jokes of how you're gonna make yourself appear tougher and in costume. This bodes well.
I really dislike that. That's how you described us. This is
Yeah.
gonna go bad.
I'm gonna re-up my mage armor before I leave and put my hood up.
Oh yeah,
My
cloak
travel
up.
hook.
So, you all get outside the city gates and make your way into the countryside to the west of the city. This hilly terrain, it's this green grasslands, cultivated, and there are crops growing out here and these straight lines of trees. There are apple trees far as the eye can see, and scattered amongst them there are vineyards. So there are grapes out here being made as well. And the Torvale Road follows the bottom portion of the city in the south and kind of curves around and begins making its way northward. And it's on this road, between this road and an intersecting road exiting the north end of Valambridge, kind of tucked away with a forested backdrop. This U-shaped, 3-leveled hotel. It's extravagant looking. The windows, as the night is kind of setting in, the windows are all lit up. And there are plenty of people outside the main entranceway. Doesn't look like anybody's like going anywhere in particular, but there are people socializing, just getting to know each other, but it doesn't look like anybody here is particularly like criminal. But there is a sense of wealth. Like, a lot of these people are in, like, long coats, fancy hats. This is a very pricey place if you were to stay here. And
Like, try to wipe the blood off my knuckles. Like the ground or something.
Did the invitation we get say anything other than just it was at this location?
That's pretty much the gist of what you were given. 8 p.m., the Triple Nimbus Hotel. Reply with how many would be attending.
Does it seem like there's anyone like checking like at the door for invitations or anything?
Once you step inside the building, it is a grand place. Like, it's a stone constructed building with 2 gables that jut from the side and then kind of U-shape out to jut even further from the building. And the main entranceway here is there's this large concierge desk and then stairs that go up behind it to a second level, and it looks like they follow up again, and you could see the roof is incredibly tall with a grand chandelier. There is somebody at the main desk who is just kind of like leaning in and talking to people and then instructing them. Otherwise, there are plenty of people that are also here just kind of lounging about, and you don't know who might be part of tonight's festivities or who might just be patrons of this establishment.
Can I try to get a gauge on that?
Sure, go ahead and make an insight check. Or a perception check, if you prefer.
Which do you think would be more effective?
How are you trying to glean this information?
Well, taking a look at, I guess, their demeanor more so than their clothing, because anyone can dress nicely.
Go ahead and make an insight check for me.
All right. 16.
Kind of scattered amongst the people, it seems that there are shady folk amongst the patrons, but not a lot of them.
Okay. I'll just kind of clock which ones stand out. I'm not going to point them out immediately because I don't want to draw attention to ourselves just yet. But I'll just try to remember who is who.
What time is it?
What time would you guys have wanted to arrive? Like, how early would you want to have been? Would you want to have been right on time?
Not
A
like
little
super
early?
Yeah, like maybe
Yeah.
like 10 minutes early or so. Just like kind of like to get like a lay of the land before we go in.
I was literally about to say that.
Would we maybe... Oh,
So I guess we'll say like 15 minutes early. You did make some pretty good time out here. So it's 7:45.
should we maybe go to the front desk, say, we're a party of 6, we're expected?
Everyone except for Flower, come with me to the front desk. The rest of you stay here. And I'm gonna like take my hood off and walk up to the desk.
Wait, everyone except for Flower, the rest of us stay here?
Did I stutter?
I don't know. She wants from us.
Yeah. Are you
Stay
saying...
there. Flower, come with me. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh no.
Everyone
Now, do you
except for
have-
Flower, stay here. That seems like it makes sense. Did I not say that
I
right?
don't.
You said the
I
opposite,
don't know
but
what
it's
you
okay.
said, but it
It was
also
just-
didn't make sense. It's fine.
Yeah, it was a
It's fine, we
little
got it.
confusing, but yes,
Okay,
let's go.
Now, have inspiration because it was like the energy was there, the wording was poor.
Hey,
That's so
But-
Nell.
You're not used to this.
I'm like under my breath, be like, I'm fucking trying, guys.
No, it's really good.
God
Good
damn
try.
it. I'll walk up to the front desk.
I look moody.
So, walking up to the front desk, the individual who is, they are wearing a like finely tailored suit. They're a rather skinny individual, quite old, almost a like Count Olaf appearance to them. they're like, yeah, just kind of pointing in directions for people to like up the stairs. And then as you approach, yes, how can I help you?
I'm gonna snap and hold my hand out to Rhea and be like, we have an invitation.
Pull out the note from before. Like, party of 6 were expected.
And he leans in. Very well, what you're going to want to do is you're going to head up the stairs behind me here and continue up to the 3rd floor. Head down the left wing, and there you will find the master suite. Knock on the door 4 times. You will be admitted.
Thank you.
Would you like to leave a coat?
No.
Very well. Have a good stay.
I'll look to the other group. I'll be like,
I'm gonna like snap again. Like go.
I don't know if Dragonborn can purse their lips, but I'm definitely trying.
Oh, please don't.
I think while everyone else is trying really aggressively to be like unapproachable, going with my name for the group, I'm actually like a more pleasant demeanor.
Nice.
Abe's not doing anything differently.
Honestly, I respect that.
Yeah.
Just be like, as I walk up the stairs, like, the rest of you could take some notes from Abe. Honestly, Abe, you're doing great. And I mean myself in that as well. So.
Has anyone
Figures
considered
out,
all the
man.
doors have changed because Abe kicked that one in?
What?
do you
Wasn't
mean?
until
What?
now.
I'm just planting seeds of paranoia. Don't mind me.
What did Abe do? When did you kick something?
Last session, I kicked the
restaurant.
glass door in.
Oh,
The entire city has flipped their doors because of that? We have way
That
more
seems
power than we thought
excessive.
we did.
wow.
Also, in the inn that we were staying at, how did we not notice construction?
Oh, I'm not saying people. I'm saying the doors did it.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Oh, shit. The doors are listening.
The doors have organized.
Doors are alive.
So you've all gathered together and now you're following those instructions?
Yep.
So as you make your way up to the 2nd level, this place is decorated with paintings, and the atmosphere in here, there's like the hint of pipe smoke and faint hints of fine wines and perfumes. And as you get higher and up to the 3rd floor, the noise and the bustle of the lower level, it begins to kind of fade away. You're quite a bit high above the crowd now, and following those instructions, you were told to head left to the left gable and find the master suite door.
Great.
Did we want to maybe split up for a little bit, see what else is going on in this place, or stick to the plan?
If they were told that they're expecting to expect 6 of us, like I don't think it's good if we show up with less than that, because they're gonna be like, okay, well, where's everyone else? You know.
While we're going into this room, what I'd like to just like clock as we're going through these halls is kind of what, if things go south and we need to escape, what kind of the quickest way out of here would be.
Right. So, I mean, as far as this place goes, like, you've ascended 3 levels, and on this top level, there's kind of a balcony that goes around to like the front of the house, because you guys are you've walked up the stairs and you're technically at the back of the hotel. So yeah, the balcony stretches around to the front. You can look down into the main lobby from all around. If you're going to go crazy, there is a window you could jump out of from this level. Otherwise, racing your way back down the stairs. There are these main stairs, but you guess that there'd probably be a few more sets of stairs in each of the gables that jut out from the building.
in this central kind of balcony that looks down to the center is like the gazebo, or not the gazebo, the chandelier. Is that like in that hole basically?
Yeah, it sits in
Okay.
that.
It's hanging from like the top of the third floor all the way down to the first?
Yeah.
Okay. And how high is the third floor from the ground?
So you're like looking at about like 15 feet each floor. So you're like 45 feet up.
All right. Big house, y'all.
It's about 3 stories.
Are we the only ones in here right now, or are there other people on this floor?
There's like a couple of people off to the right. Like they're just chatting. Somebody's leaning against the wall with a long, like those French smokes, like a smoke holder.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just chatting. And they look to the lot of you as you come up the stairs and then continue their conversation.
As we approach the door, I would like to like place my hand on Nell and just,
You're doing really well so far.
and I'm gonna cast guidance to give you an extra D4 to your next check.
Thank you. Okay. If I'm really rude to you guys, just know I don't mean it. It's I'm just trying like a character on, I guess. And yeah, I love you all. Okay. And then I just like knock 4 times on the door.
Said loudly in front of the door.
I love you.
I love you guys so much.
You guys are my best
We're a really
friends.
supportive gang, okay?
Like, I don't rule with an iron fist because I just don't feel like it provides the best results in terms of petty crime. So
So, having gone down the left hallway, the master suite ends up being the door on the corner before the hall turns again and continues to a dead end and, in fact, another staircase. Knocking on this door 4 times, it is an extravagantly built door. I mean, it doesn't stand out incredibly amongst the other doors in this place because it is all really well put together, but this one has this gold trim. And after
just kind of in my head, sort of. Like, I have the fox thing underneath my shirt, but I just kind of like place my hand on it and be like, it's a really nice door. It would be a shame if anything happened to it. Like, I think that in my mind.
And then the door opens inward. I had to think about it now.
For now.
And inside, the individual that opens the door, it's this very tall person. It's actually, they're about the same height as Nell, actually. So you're surprised to see when you open the door, somebody meets your eyes, this light gray, bovine-ish looking man with these ears that kind of flop to the sides, and he kind of looks at you when you open the door. Are you here for the event?
Yep.
Come on in. And he opens the door wide. And stepping into a room that's dimly lit. It's kind of this a mixture between an office space and a bedroom, but it is very well furnished with a bearskin rug, a canopy bed, a few very well constructed like chaises, couches, kind of arranged around a fireplace that is currently roaring, and the room is filled with, due to the fireplace, individuals kind of grouped together, cast in shadow, all looking towards the door as you enter.
Cool. I'll also find a shady, shadowy area for us to all group together in mysteriously. Should have bought a fucking pipe. That would have been good.
So, the couches are currently occupied. There are a few people standing around the bed, and another group has just kind of like taken up residence near the very tall windows at the back with these really nice, almost sheer curtains. where would you guys like to try and situate yourselves? There's like some desk space. Nobody's really taken up center of the room. Everybody's kind of pushed themselves to kind of a wall.
So there's like
I'll
a
go and
desk.
stand right at center.
So there's like desk space.
Yeah, there's like a desk with like one of those like rolling covers, and it's just kind of like off to the side, not too far away from the fireplace, but just outside the space that is made with the couches.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just go and like lean against the desk, cross my arms, and just kind of like look around.
And Azaria heads to the middle.
Oh yeah, I'm being bold with this.
I kind of like.
And while I'm standing here, hopefully getting a better glance of what all these figures cast in shadow is, like who they are and stuff. I just want to kind of clock them all in the groups who looks to kind of be either like the strongest or the one in charge of them. Just trying to get a bit of like information on these people.
So go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh god! 8.
And oh dear, yeah. As you make your way into the center of the room, that boldness begins to evaporate a little bit as eyes kind of swerve toward you, becoming the center of attention. Now they're all looking at you.
I'm just gonna lean over and whisper to Drac and just say like, go grab Flower by the elbow and bring them over here right now.
Nod, walk over.
Oh yeah, the second I'm pulled, I just go.
As I pull them back, does it look like any of the other people are talking to each other? Any hushed conversations that I can try to read some lips of?
I mean, you can definitely see that people have begun, like, talking. If you'd like to see what they're saying, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Let's go green, baby. Ooh, that's good. So I'm using the ability that Azaria gave us. So extra +2, that's going to be a 23.
Yeah, so looking around as you kind of take Azaria, what you're able to catch when you look around at the different conversations that start happening. Oh yeah, that must be the Cowl and Crew folks. I don't know if they're cut out for this. Rookie move going to the middle of the room. Like a few people just commenting on that move. And with that 23, you also notice in one of the more darker corners of the room, there is a person kind of on their own. In a... almost, in a way, kind of reminding you of how Lyco had dressed. But this person kind of has a cloak and a hood pulled over their head as well. And they seem to be watching the two of you as you leave the middle of the room to join the rest of your crew.
When you guys return, I'm just gonna turn to Rhea. I'm not gonna say anything, but just like shake my head, basically, just be like, and then continue to like kind of just look around the room.
Azaria, you may have an inspiration for your chaotic behavior.
Now is not the time.
I've got to be bold. Right now we just seem the same as everyone else.
I like that instinct. That was good.
Oh God.
I was for that. For sure.
Held together by chewing gum and hope.
Drac,
Fancy chewing.
what you were also able to glean from your 23 in perception there, you got the sense that from the information you collected while interrogating criminals in the city, it seems that the individuals around the bed seem to be Mary Hall. The people next to the window are Stormguard, and the people around the fireplace are Shen Kurai.
All right. How many of each are here?
It varies from group to group, but it looks like between 4 and 5 in each of them.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys seem to have rolled in with the biggest crew. Is there anything anybody else is doing? It is
Does
10
Drac
to 8.
mention the like suspicious person in the corner to me?
I think I will just kind of nudge you subtly and try to point towards them. Maybe I might like whisper in your ear, like, look over there in that corner.
So I'll like allow my gaze to wander over. My hood is up, so I'm trying to do everything very kind of like mysteriously. I'm just so you can know, Danny, I'm channeling Aragorn from that scene in Lord of the Rings where he's in the corner lighting his pipe. So just keep that in mind whenever I do anything. That's what I'm trying to look like. Okay.
And
Yeah.
funny enough, a similar energy with that individual in the corner. As your eye kind of drifts to that direction, but no action too fast to draw attention to yourself, you would have missed them if Drac had not pointed them out. But the occasional flicker of the fireplace illuminates a fold in their cloak and a glint in their eye. And the fire just lights a portion of the face with just this amber glow.
Can I tell like what like race they are or anything like specific about them?
Would you like to make a perception check?
Yeah. Oh. And I'm adding 6 to it. Whoa, what's that? 22. Sorry, I didn't even math up here.
So
Oh, I thought you looked up. What is that?
That's because everything else, there's stuff distracting me. So that's why I have to look for there's nothing except for me and God. God told me it was 22.
with your recent experience, a normal person might have caught this as just this might have been a human. You recognize the absence of color in the eyes. It's an ASMR. One of the the pale-skinned, blacked eyes variety.
Is that the same variety that was the person that we met yesterday?
No, they were the onyx-skinned, white-eyed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And also the features of the face look feminine.
Ooh. Yes. I'm very interested in this. Great.
All right. So, another minute goes by, and the crew around the bed just seem to crack in a laugh as a few of them seem to be kind of relaxing and just getting used to the space, and a lot of the other crews kind of look in their direction, shake their head, and go back to what they're doing. What are you guys up to?
I think we'll just like make kind of very casual conversation, but like in character as much as possible in terms of like like in our crime characters. I don't know. Just like I don't know. I don't mean talking about like details about like the bid or something like that. Like but all like very hushed and undertone, just so it's like we're not just standing here awkwardly quiet, you know?
Yeah. When you guys got settled into your spot, the individual who had opened the door just walks past you and kind of gives you guys like that second glance as they return to the group with the couches. So, time passes by. And somewhere in the room, a clock goes off. Dong, dong. And the bell rings 8 times. And everyone kind of looks in the direction of the clock wherever it's located. It almost seems like omnipresent. Nothing eventful happens after that 8th hit. And so people kind of quizzical faces, but then they just go back to chatting. Maybe the patron is running late.
Can I keep my eye on the ASMR in the corner?
Absolutely. Is anybody else doing anything? Oh, everybody's so scared.
No,
I'm just trying to be cool.
yeah.
You know,
I just,
chill.
Try
Just
to
hanging out.
whisper to the group, and I'm like, what if this is all the setup?
Don't surprise me.
Set up by who, though?
As you guys say this, the door knob moves, and the door slowly moves open. And as it does, from where you guys are standing, you guys are a little way off, but beside the door. And entering into the room are 4 kind of floating globules of lights that enter in and kind of bob, illuminating more of the space. And after that, an older gentleman. He's wearing almost a kimono-style robe that is just this sparkling yellow. He's got this brushed back hair, almost like it's oiled, and it's gray. This gentleman is white tanned in his appearance, and the wrinkles show on his forehead at the edges of his eyes, and quite the stern look on his face. And he shuts the door behind him. Oh, good evening, everyone. Sorry to have kept you waiting. As the proprietor of the business, I had to make sure that things were operating smoothly before I had freed myself. Come up here. I'm Cynric Montaigne. Any of you who have done some sleuthing might have figured this. But, I suppose you're all here for the bid. I see we've got our Merry Hall, and he kind of does the introductions for each of these different parties that are here. And it is, in fact, as I'd previously described to Drac. Merry Hall's by the bed, Stormguard at the window, and the Shenkarai near the fireplace. And just as a precaution, but I am accompanied by another individual here this evening. Zaze, if you wouldn't mind being by my side here, please. And the woman in the corner makes her way, cutting past the groups that had kind of blockaded her into the corner. And like a specter, just kind of, with each step, hardly a sound, floats next to this older gentleman. And with the light kind of illuminating them, which, amongst this group here, who has the lowest wisdom?
Mine's
Mine's
a
a
14.
Yeah, mine's also 14.
15.
I don't imagine it's
14
Drac.
might be the lowest. No.
I wonder if it's
What does
Gideon.
Gideon have?
Yeah.
I think he has 15.
Oh no.
He has a 14 as well?
Three-way tie.
It's a 3-way tie.
Yeah, we're also wise.
All right, so who are the 2 others aside from Gideon with 14s? Okay. Nell, odd or even?
I don't want to fail. Even.
as this individual is kind of made more visible, as their face is illuminated, just these sharp cheekbones, a face that just reads of antipathy. And there's something in your gut that just stabs you at the paleness of their complexion. This individual is a ruthless killer.
Is it? Does it register with me that I think that could be like the assassin?
With your intelligence being pretty decent, the description might very well match.
Oh, damn it, Teni! Why did you have to make her hot? Oh, rude.
Oh.
Shoot.
I do thank you all for making your time for being here. This is going to be worth your time. Well, for the most part. Now, yeah, sorry, those of you around the couches, I just need you to get up and move for a second here. We're going to be relocating. And they kind of get up with a bit of confusion in their eyes. And the gentleman goes to a bookcase that was next to the fireplace and kind of begins looking for a book. Finds the one he's looking for and pulls it like it was a lever. And the fireplace itself extinguishes. The fire goes out. And the bricks around the fireplace begin to move and shift and recede out of the way, creating this portal. And beyond the portal, there is this wooden and metal construction. An elevator. Well, if you all wouldn't mind, we're going to be taking this down. And he leads the way, and the person he'd called Sarze follows behind. Now, everybody, please come. And
We all fit in this thing?
oddly enough, yes, but it is a bit cramped. I don't
sure I can
exactly
switch
Keep
up
my
with this group.
hands close to my possessions
Yep.
as we get into this cramped space.
Back to a wall.
I would ask you all to respect no violence unless somebody does it to you first. Also, you will be disqualified. Alright, everybody on. Fantastic. And he pulls another lever once everybody's in the machine here. And the turning of gears and the ka-chung, 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 and the movement of ropes, the squeaking of the rope on probably needing oiled pulleys. The platform kind of lurches and then begins to lower itself. Now that everybody's kind of crammed on here, you guys kind of quickly take a look around, but still not wanting to draw too much attention to yourself. Now you swear you see another Goliath on this platform.
Do they look familiar to me otherwise, or just...
Would you like to take a closer look?
Yeah.
Make a perception check for me.
$15.
As you dare to get a better look, and from the corner of your eye, you find their gaze meet yours, and the two of you kind of recoil. But you catch the shaved sides of a head, black hair done up in a black bun. That very well could be a member of your family. The elevator continues to lower itself. And
Uh-oh.
the air and the perfumes of the fancy room kind of begin to be left behind as a coldness, dampness kind of replaces it. And eventually a portal with light kind of pouring out of it meets the bottom of the elevator, and this portal opens up as you all reach the bottom of wherever this elevator has taken you. And the gentleman leading the way, this Sinric Montaigne, opens this wooden gate that had been keeping you all in, and begins leading the way down this stone-made path underground.
Can I tell how far down we went? Like how many feet?
Make a nature check for me.
But I argue for survival.
Yes, you may absolutely
on
argue for survival.
instinct?
Yes.
Okay. Sweet. Thanks, man. 19.
This very well might have taken you hundreds of feet down. You are deep
Uh-oh.
underground. And as you now all file out and begin following the group, is anybody changing anything? Is anybody doing anything? You guys sticking together as a unit?
I'm doing the best I can to keep that other person like on my radar. Teni.
And as you all begin walking down the path, some of you closer to the back, you kind of only catch the mumblings, but this individual continues talking. Oh, this bid isn't quite as straightforward as it would sound, actually. There is and this actually is probably the only chance anybody who would wish to turn around has the opportunity to do so. But it is very likely that not everybody will be leaving here alive. But that is more dependent on your own skill this evening. Or the best way to determine who is going to be the most suitable for the job here is to demonstrate your skills. So a proper showing is what we have planned here this evening. So hopefully you've brought your best to ensure your survival. And of course, whoever performs the best this evening, you will be the one whom we will continue this arrangement with. Everybody else should be free to go. But that being said, and the crowd kind of stops as he turns around. Is anybody wanting to leave? Good. Very well. Glad to see we've got such a promising crowd this evening.
Any of the other folks here backing out?
Not a person has raised their hand, but you do feel like a few people around you are like a little shaken. Particularly a couple of the Mary Hall, the Shen Karai seem completely unfazed. And the group continues traveling, and it's like 20 minutes, a half hour. And he doesn't say anything more. It's just the claustrophobic footsteps of traveling underground. Thankfully, there are sconces lit along this passageway. But otherwise, it's cold. And you are deep within the grasp of the planet. Eventually, the path opens up into a chamber. And it's this... It almost looks like it could have been like part of a ruin, or somebody who was just not incredibly talented was the architect, but it opens up into this like rectangular space. And there are 4 doors on the opposite wall from where you all come in. And Sinric takes up the middle space and motions for everybody to enter into the room. So, what's going to be happening here is beyond these doors, and you will be dividing up into your particular groups, so there will be no interfering with each other. But you will go through 3 trials beyond here. As many of you would have figured at this point, this is a smuggling gig we are hiring you for. So, we will be testing you upon the pickup of the package, the delivery of the package, and determining the drop-off, who your contact is. So, if you've done this sort of work before, there should be no trouble. Is there anything more I forgot to add there? And he turns to the assassin standing next to him, and they just look at him. Well, yeah, I think that about covers most everything there. So, each of you set up with a different door. All the challenges are all the same for each different group, so it doesn't matter what door you set yourself up with. I will be observing. And I will meet you at the other end.
Is he telling the truth about the door thing?
Go ahead and make an insight check.
$21.
He actually seems to be honest.
Okay. Just nod to my party mates.
We can give you a few minutes to prepare if you have anything that might need prepping. Again, no attacking. This is a safe space, at least until after this bid is done.
How are the other crews feeling about this?
Make an insight check for me.
16?
Looking around at the other crews, the Shen Kurai, and now that, and this space also has more of these sconces and is actually a fair bit more well lit than his dim bedroom was. You can see that amongst the Shen Kurai there are hobgoblins, furbolgs, a couple of dwarves, and they seem like they've got their disposition down pat. Like, they are not cracking. They look like they're professionals. The storm guards, they're kind of doing their stretches, and they're like a bit more casual. They look like they're coming into work. Like, these guys don't feel too badly either. The Merry Hall gang, they're struggling a bit with their demeanor, but there is a sense of determination with them.
Which one is the other Goliath in?
The Merry Hall gang.
Yeah.
Are any of the people in that Mary Hall gang the people we ran into in the alley yesterday?
You can see amongst them the one named Rovo, the onyx-skinned ASMR.
Okay.
Does he look like he's clocked us? He recognizes us?
When you meet their gaze, he kind of looks to you guys and like a slight smile and a nod.
I'll just keep my crime face on, give him a stern nod, and turn away.
The other Goliath noticed me.
Make an insight check.
Oh, what? Teni. Teni, that's a nat 20.
It feels like he is deliberately avoiding looking at you.
I can respect that. All right.
Awkward.
I am fucking shook. Can you remind me what the 3 trials were again, please?
So there's going to be a trial for the pickup of the package, the delivery of the package, and the drop-off, and determining who your contact is.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Is everybody ready?
Yep.
I wish you the best of luck in there, and hopefully we'll see you on the other side. And these doors, they swing open of their own accord. Just this creak of wooden door thrown open. And everybody steps in. And let's switch on over to Roll20.
Whoa. Oh,
Well.
What's happening?
we've lost
Abe's a
Oh,
big black
Adam's just a
square.
black screen.
I know.
I'm
I don't know.
okay. I was
You
like,
still hear me, yeah?
yes, absolutely. I was like, how did we lose him, but everybody else is still here? This makes sense. Okay, hold on. Copy. Come over here and paste. Hey, there's Adam.
Hey!
Hey, guys. Oh, I missed ya.
My head looks even bigger.
Oh, I'm being taken over by Adam. Help!
So much
Adam.
Adam.
We have fixed the problem and introduced more Adam.
Yep. Twice the atom, double
Again,
the.
just
Now make us all Adam.
Yeah, make us all Adam.
We are all Adam. Join us.
That's how we become the honest Abes.
Thank you all for bearing with
Yeah.
us.
There it is.
Now let's get over to this other thing.
No,
Let's
not.
do it. Oh, okay. All right.
That's
We can't see that yet.
why aren't we? There we go. You guys should be seeing the
I
correct
like
screen
it.
now.
Whoa, what is happening?
Okay, and I need to.
Oh my god, there's so many things in
A
here.
lot happening in here.
Oh, yeah, we can click on them.
What?
Uh-oh.
What? I
We-
can't.
we-
Do not click
I
on
can.
things yet.
Oh, okay.
I got
Yeah.
excited.
I can
God.
fully click on almost
No,
everything. in
stop
here.
clicking.
Stop it. What did
But-
he just tell you? God.
That being said, however, I will be inviting you to click on things. Eventually.
Ah.
Google. All right, if I close that one and then we do this, because I have two friggin' Roll20s open. There we go.
Oh, there we
That's
go.
the correct one. Ole.
Yay, we did it.
Beauty.
Okay,
Blessed be.
so entering into the space that is just a huge mess of an ordeal. The room is scattered with crates, with debris, with tables, weaponry, furs, just all scattered about. And on the box next to you guys as you come into the room, there is a little piece of paper. And on the paper, it reads, "To find the package, it might be best to reflect on this messy room and put things in order."
Can I
Go
go,
look
and
at the
look
mirror.
at the mirror?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Jonimus, congratulations. I roll on a 19. So, Azaria,
That'll help us.
you go and look at the mirror, and my god, this music is intense. As you look into the mirror, can I have you make an investigation check?
Good at these. 17.
This
You rolled above a 10!
No.
He rolled a 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, the die was a 10. I just add a lot.
This mirror is this like statue of a man that's just holding this thing aloft, and it's this like full body size mirror. And as you look into the mirror, it looks like a reflection of the room around you. And then you take a look at the room around you. There are some oddities. Some things that don't quite match up. So, Azaria. Just going to move you over there. This is what you see through the mirror.
Wait, I don't want to look at the chat.
Yeah,
thing
wait,
anymore,
so I
'cause
can't- I don't wanna
wanna-
look at that.
I don't want to spoil it. Okay, great.
How do I get rid of you?
Essentially, anybody who looks at the mirror, you can go to the other room.
But
Am
someone needs to be on this side, though.
However,
Am I able to communicate back, or do I
It's-
have to-
so what is happening here is you are not going to another room. You are looking through the mirror at the room in the mirror.
Okay.
So you will not be able to interact with that room in any way, but you can interact with the room you are in.
Okay. Then I
But
wanna
if you look in the mirror, you can go to the other. You can go to the other room. In essence, to see the other room.
Okay.
Yeah. So Yeah, I'd like to go back to the other side.
You guys should be able to drag yourselves as well, I hope.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
And
yeah.
then
Oh,
I'll like tell someone, I was like, can we... So it sounds like we should be trying to...
okay.
Well, the eagle doesn't exist in this reflection.
And the two fuzzy things need to be changed.
I do
Yeah.
apologize. Those aren't supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
You know,
So-
not everything's perfect.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Boom.
Okay.
I move those fuzzy things or whatever. They
So, Nell, you begin moving the fur pelts.
Yeah.
Those now match what is in the mirror.
And then I'll ask Abe to put the carpet on top of the axe that's on the floor.
I will also admit that was a mistake I didn't get around to fixing. That is technically the same.
Oh.
Then I'll be like, the barrels aren't right, and I'll
Yeah.
Where
start
does this barrel
moving.
go?
Wonder how. Fortunate.
Think.
Right. Roll 20. Unfortunately, this is the best I can do for you.
Hey, what is
think
this
this-
one?
Oh, that wasn't
Oh,
the thing.
that's not there.
Yeah, I grabbed something and then something. It wasn't what I thought I grabbed.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Oh, it's
mechanism's
this
a
one.
little funky in roll 20, so you might grab something you didn't mean to grab.
Oh, that's.
So somebody moved a barrel.
Me. I move this barrel to match this one.
Now you bring the barrel from one end of the room to the other. It now matches the reflection in the mirror.
And then we need
This
to put
axe.
Yeah, the axe is the next one.
I will move this sword here that's on the table, or this box. Does anyone see where that's supposed to go, or does it just not exist on the other side?
Where? Which thing? Can you highlight it?
This sword.
Sword.
I don't
I
see
want
it.
that sword.
Yeah, I don't see it anywhere.
I'll
The sword
take it.
itself, it's not in the greatest condition. It's a bit rusted.
Does the handle fall off?
No,
And-
it doesn't fall apart. It could be cleaned up and useful.
Is that the package?
And then I'll move the. Oh, I
Oh,
keep
maybe.
grabbing the wrong thing.
Maybe. I'll leave it there for now.
I'll move this plank of wood down into this corner.
Nice. Okay.
The plank of wood now matches.
I will reorient the eagle statue to match the other image.
The eagle statue is reoriented. You also notice that it seems to have like an inscription around the base of it.
Oh, what does that say?
It looks like some sort of like poetry, maybe. It reads, "For Brolbar we stand up. Ne'er let our hearts sink, or have evil be left alone, for the righteous always prevail." And I should be able to find that down here somewhere and show this to the player.
Based.
Close that on my side. Well, I guess I can throw it up here. Damn it. Or not. Oh, wait, I can do it like this. Yes. The chat, you can now see what that inscription on the statue also says. But I will move it to the side for now.
My assumption is that has something to do with the sword that we can't find anywhere else in this reflection.
So at this point, you've realized what the puzzle must be is making the room on your side appear as it does in the mirror.
Okay, can I just to like trying something out? Because the mirror would not reflect behind the statue. What if I just put the sword behind the statue? Does anything
Wow,
happen?
You're so smart.
Because now that in my mind they match as I look around.
You
That's
feel pretty
so
good about that
clever.
one. I can neither
Are
confirm
you-
nor deny that one.
Are we still missing something?
Let's see. So far, you've gotten the wood, the fur, the statue, the barrel, the sword, and the axe. So, with all these things moved about and put into place, now, like a dummy, this suddenly a safe kind of materializes in the center of the room, and this safe on the top has this symbol of an eagle on it. And on the front of the face of the safe are 4 turnstiles with an arrow pointing up, down, left, and right. You can feel interacting with it. It turns in like 90-degree points.
Ah! Up, down, left, right.
Yeah. For
Let's go.
Brilber, we stand up, never let our hearts sink. Evil left alone, righteous always prevail.
Let's do it.
Well, do what? Up,
Down, left, right.
Up,
Okay.
down, left, right.
Square, square, triangle.
Thank you.
As you turn the knobs of the safe into these orientations, you hear a click of a locking mechanism.
Puzzle, puzzle,
man.
puzzle.
This is what this team is built for.
We're so good at fucking puzzles, guys. We're such
Hearing
nerds.
the click, try and open the safe.
Also, we need to be acting like tough in here too, because he's watching us.
I mean,
So-
I mean, yeah,
yeah, whatever, we got it.
this is what we do.
No, we can be like, oh yeah, we fucking cracked that because we crack shit like easier than this every single day.
Opening the safe, Azaria. Inside, you find a vial. And inside, there is a very small amount of this silvery liquid. And when you take it, the wall opposite of where you guys came in, where the carpet is, kind of, the stone shifts and then begins to grind against the stone beneath it as the path is opened into the next space.
So is this vial the package that we're... So we need to keep it safe. There's only a little bit in there.
Let's go.
We should carry it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gideon's like, I didn't have to lift a finger.
I'll
You're
hold
here
on
for
to
moral
it.
support, Gideon.
If there's like
I
a
mean,
melee-related encounter, I'm probably the least likely to be directly involved in that.
You've said that once before, and that
That's
did
true.
not end well for you.
Yeah, and then I did get the most involved, but
This time I believe you, though.
So
We should go.
I'll trust all of you guys to be a kind of frontline shield.
You got it.
Great.
Or actually, maybe Elwyn should take this. You can literally disappear somewhere
I
else.
can.
And
Yeah,
then I
was gonna-
hand it
I
to
was
you.
gonna say that Pip should be the one that takes it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Pip.
Oh wait, Scowl?
It's
Fuck.
fine.
No, it's Scowl.
Whatever you
Whatever.
want to call me.
Whatever.
Um,
I'm thrown, so.
Well, go
Should
into the
move.
next room.
yes.
all right. You all
As we're going, can I quickly ask Azaria if they recognize what this liquid might be? Or Elrin, I guess. Both
Yeah,
of you
do
are
I
quite
recognize
well
this?
learned.
if one of you wants to make an Arcana check with advantage.
Sure.
Go ahead.
29 critical arcana.
With hit the chat up with those crits. With a critical Arcana check, Azaria, this vial you have in your possession contains a very small amount of argon volutium.
This is
That's very
quite
dangerous.
Wait, is that the stuff that like turns the person into an Argon folk?
That is the
Is that
stuff
how it works?
Argon folk
They're
are made
made
out
of?
of.
What was
But-
it in the lore thing? Wasn't it? It's like, oh, if something touches their hand, it would be like the whole person.
They just get
As-
like encased in it.
It like turns people into
With-
statues.
With
Don't-
with Azaria's 20, it is scientifically the metal latches onto biological material and essentially uses that material to allow itself to turn from a liquid state into a solid state, taking over the biological material it touched.
So
I
does
don't
it
want to be holding.
does it
this.
become like a statue, or does it become like is the person just gone?
The person is consumed.
and then it's
Left
just
is
a statue.
left in their place is a statue.
Maybe we should give it to Abe.
Yeah, can
Yeah,
Abe
Abe, can you hold it?
Yep.
Thanks, Abe.
Going in the backpack.
You
Great.
got this, Iron Man.
Don't break it. Yeah.
All right. Let's
Next room.
let's continue on.
As you all step into the next space, you are entering into what appears to be like a small warehouse kind of room. The stone walls are, well, we've still got stone walls, but the flooring is wooden. It almost feels like you're inside of a dock warehouse. And the stone door behind you slides back shut. The way back is locked.
Okay.
Ahead of you, the room is semi-lit. And there's more light coming through a crack in the double door ahead of you. There are crates in this room, there are barrels, but it doesn't seem there's much of interest.
Try the door on the far side. I know it says locked, but or is that where we came from?
That is where you came from.
Okay, I'll try the far door then.
For the sake of fun, could I have you all roll initiative?
Oh,
for
okay.
fun?
Should we
Just
go
for
back to
fun.
where we were?
Sure.
Did you want us to go back to where we were?
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
No, that's fine.
No.
Natural 20 on initiative.
All right. I'm not going to pop up the tracker yet. I just want you guys to roll for now. So,
Okay.
Drac, you got a 20.
I got a flat 20.
All
Sorry,
right,
so
with
Sorry,
my
yeah,
plus-
give me your bonuses
Sorry.
as well.
23.
3, Abe.
flat 20.
Okay, Nell.
I rolled 14, which for me is a 13.
13. Elowin.
21.
21. And Azaria.
You're gonna be real shocked by this number. I know it's mind blowing, but a 5.
And you add 3. It's
And
I
would,
just can't
would
figure
somebody
out your
mind
rolls.
rolling for Gideon as well?
Yeah. Gideon got 15 on the die.
So he had 5.
I think he had. Does
I
he
believe
have 20?
at least 5.
What?
At least.
Oh, does he have like a thing?
I don't know.
Why?
Yeah, I think
I'm
his,
just saying at least 5.
I think it's
All right, I'll bring up his character sheet. Hold on.
Yeah, if somebody can have that handy.
Yes.
he adds 5.
Okay.
5.
So flat 20 for
Holy
him as well.
Fuck, what the hell?
But I'm not
That's
making
very
any
dexterous.
Gideon rolls, so someone else have him.
Yeah,
not
yeah, I get
cursing
it.
him with the with the
Oh,
Logan
you were
dice.
really good at rolling for him the last time.
That's true.
That is true.
But,
I'll give it a shot.
Drac, you said you wanted to peer through the door?
Yeah, sure. I'll look through it. I
I
also wanted
believe-
to like try and open it, but yeah.
Right. And Abe, I believe you said you wanted to advance as well.
Yeah. Are we doing this in any
So
kind of
I'll
order?
I'll let you two go ahead first. And
Okay,
then depending on what happens, that will determine when we jump into this order.
I would like to try to do this stealthily, if I can.
For sure. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me. And Drac, assuming if you wanted to do the same, you may do the
Oh,
same.
it's very nice of you letting me do that. Yeah, sure.
Gonna use my
Ooh.
inspiration.
Sure.
17.
9.
So, the two of you make your way to the door. Drac tends to get there a little bit quicker. And go ahead and take a look out the door there, Drac. You could just step through.
9.
Right.
Oh, yeah, like I can just walk through
You
the door. It's open.
physically walk through the door, just so you
Oh,
can take
hell
a
yeah.
peek. So, beyond, it appears to open up into large crates and stacks and just piles. It really does feel like a seaside warehouse. And you are,
Where the hell
taken-
are we?
as you're kind of taking in the room, you also hear the dull thuds as something is moving your way. You do not know if it has seen you.
I will just back up into the previous room,
You back up into the previous room.
gently close the door, and just look over my shoulder and at Abe and be like, "There's something in that room."
Okay, I'm gonna like kind of gesture for everyone to like gather up by the door.
Okay. I'll try and be quiet with my way over.
Okay, so we are in the second trial, and that is the delivery. So what does that mean exactly? Like, I'm assuming it's probably not that we need to fight whatever's in there. I'm assuming it means we have to get past them, right?
Without
assume
breaking that vial.
I assume it has to be quick and quiet.
Yeah, and it needs to be all of us, I assume, right? Because
I don't think it does need to be all of us.
but,
At
like,
the
what-
end of the day, if this was a real mission and our goal was to get that out of here, we abandon each other. We get the thing. I think it's
Okay,
the
so
most
then-
of us is better.
Okay. Well, I.
Can I look around this room at all? Like, can I take a look at any of these boxes? Is there anything happening in this room?
Taking a look around at the room that you're currently in, this room doesn't seem to have any other ways in. You get the feeling that this kind of might just be a place of rest between the challenges.
Okay.
Okay, so who among us has the ability to move stealthily and unobserved? I know, Elowin, that you can turn invisible, but can you cast that on someone else instead?
I can.
I'm
Cast it on someone else.
both sneaky and I can move about, if I use all of my energy to move 90 feet a turn.
Most of you, actually, with all your passive perceptions, you can all hear that dull thudding footsteps. Drac, with your acute hearing, you can hear that the footsteps are moving away from the door.
Okay.
I think it's whatever it is patrolling.
Yeah. I'm just trying to think of like who is gonna be like most suited to like getting us like
Gideon
I think-
moves
I
very
think it needs to be-
quietly.
two groups. One fast, the other not as good, that could potentially become a distraction if that's how it needs to play out. But the first group needs to be the one that has the package. So Drac, Rhea, Elowin, unless you want to make someone else invisible, and whatever is Gideon good at stealth thing.
It's Gideon is
He's
very
pretty
good at
quick.
stealth. Yes.
Yeah, me and Gideon, I think, are about on par.
Okay, so the four of you and me and Abe will be the backup.
The only thing is, Abe is the best person to be carrying that vial.
Only if we get
He's-
caught.
Not
Yeah.
not if
Yeah,
if we're the ones that end up having to fight it.
Yeah,
that's true.
here.
I could also create a cover of fog around us.
Oh fuck yeah, do that.
It
How
will
big
only
is that,
stay in
though?
one
But
place.
does
That
that
would
make
be
it
visible.
obvious?
Yeah,
That's a visible
I'm more
thing.
concerned that he will be.
It could be a backup plan if we are noticed
if we need
to
to escape.
Okay.
I
Think
will
it's
that out.
grab the vial out of my backpack and hand it to Rita.
Do you want to make me invisible, Elowin?
I can do that. Whatever.
Whoever
You think.
has it should
Yeah.
be the one that's invisible.
Yeah.
Priority is that you get to that next room.
Yep.
Can you guys also telepathic link?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I'll make a link between us.
Should we move as a group though, or should
No.
Rhea just go by
No.
themselves?
I think it should be
I-
like a few
I'll
smaller
go
groups.
then a few, like maybe a little bit behind and then so on.
Sure.
Yeah. I just think that it should probably be me and Abe bringing up the rear.
Once I'm invisible, I'll head out into the room if we, I'll ask Drac actually, do you hear the steps continuing away or coming back?
The footsteps at this point are coming back.
Wait one more. Let me know once they're going away and then I'll head on in.
Will do.
Cast invisibility on you. So you become visible.
You become visible if you.
Footsteps are moving away.
Okay. Go ahead.
I will
If you attack.
slowly open the door for Rhea.
I will go out this way. And how do you want me to do this, Denny, from this point?
All right. Now, at this point, now that we are entering into the room, we will follow the initiative order. So, but we will start with Azaria in initiative. So let's get this tracker up here. So Azaria, you had a 5. Oh, great. Oh wait, did you all were you all able to enter your numbers?
I think just they did because
Oh.
they rolled on roll.
Yeah,
20.
we rolled on roll 20.
I rolled
Alright.
I
real
impulse roll the
dice.
dice.
Right. So let's add Drac, add Nell, add Abe, and add Gideon.
Rhea, I'm
all-
going to tell you in your head that the invisibility disappears if you attack or cast a spell.
Great thing I can't do the last one.
Yeah. Just
What
don't
about
attack.
interacting with objects?
No.
I think it is just
listed.
attacking and casting a spell.
Nice.
Can I just say that this like is my favorite part of like a video game is like
Oh,
the like
yeah.
stealthing around like a guard's pattern
Oh.
thing. Oh,
Remember when Assassin's Creed was good?
hey, I liked some of the new ones, parts of them.
All right. So, Gideon, sorry, had a flat 20, right?
Yes.
That, and let's do.
Even when I roll well, it's not good enough for this group.
I mean, what did you roll? You rolled.
I
better
rolled
than
an
me.
18.
Yeah, I rolled a fucking 14, and that means I have 13. So I think you're doing
Yeah,
fine.
still.
You got a couple of very dexterous boys in this party.
That's true.
Apparently, I didn't realize Gideon was so fucking dexterous.
That's his thing.
That's how he shoots.
He's
It's like
a
an
ranged
archer.
fighter,
It's
yeah.
Oh, I
a ranged,
understand.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Okay. So, Azaria, what are you up to?
Okay, I'm gonna try and stealthily, just like as fast as I can, make my way. All of my movement, I think, going into this. I'll do my first 60 feet down to this corner. It's not letting me ping. Down here.
Okay. So, you're going at a fast pace then. You will
Maybe
not
I'll
be
do
able
the first. Maybe I'll do my first 30 to this corner to see if I can see more, and then base if I'm dashing on that.
So, getting to that corner, right to the left of you, there is a hole in the wooden board, almost like a if you were to get under the deck, but looking down into the hole, you see it has like walled sides. So it's just like a hole. Otherwise, the place is littered with barrels that are stacked up, and ahead of you, it appears that there is a table with chairs seated around it. And in the chairs, there are a few dummies dressed up in what appears to be like a worker's uniform, and there's just a deck of cards that has been kind of tossed about the table.
I think that's like a safety hole. You need to
Yeah,
just
I
like
think so.
So cool.
If I use my bonus action to dash, but keep my action, could I do that stealthily?
If you want to move stealthily in a turn, you have to move only half your movement. So you've already
Only
exceeded
half.
that.
Okay. Well, then,
fuck
you know, yeah, I'm going to just continue running invisibly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 30 jump down this hole.
Did you not already move 30 to get to that first hole?
I have dash, bonus action dash.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
So
very
as
speedy.
you guys hear a series of footsteps as Azaria just kind of books it. And Azaria, you hear that automaton or whatever it is you're seeing. It's like 10 feet tall. This thing is massive. You hear it zzz, turn around and begin stepping its way back toward you. And you also hear a second set of footsteps. After Azaria, that brings us to Drac. No movement actually happens. That's just me flavoring. It won't get to move until its turn.
Has anyone played Dishonored 2? No? Oh, damn. Okay.
Okay. Well,
There's
I'm
like automatons in that
terrified.
that are really creepy. So
Yeah, I'm terrified to go outside. But I'm gonna do it.
is Rhea able to tell us about the
I was
safety
gonna say, yeah.
holes?
Oh,
What are
yeah,
you- What
yeah,
are you
I'll-
telling us?
Telepathically, I'll be like, there's holes you can duck down into below the floorboards. Just seem to fit a person. And the creatures have heard me, but I don't think they notice me. I hear 2 sets of footsteps.
Should
I
we try to move the other way and distract them?
Maybe? Yeah,
Which way did
that
you
might
go?
not be bad. I went south,
Okay.
I'll let the rest of
assuming the
group know.
room that we came from was north.
Sure.
Good to know. I cannot. I mean, I could try to orient myself, but no.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna pop out. I will see the hole in the darkness, and yeah, use my movement to pop in and use my action to hide.
Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
I use inspiration. I'm so scared. Natural 20.
All right.
23.
The use of these hidey holes do help overwrite that using your making a stealth check. So
That was a
sorry,
great face, Teni.
you are technically going to be able to do that as well, even though you're invisible. So do it with advantage because you're invisible and in a hole.
21!
Perfect. All right. After Drac, it's Elowin.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, pop my way in here too. Oh my god, this room is so much bigger than I thought it was gonna be. 10, 15, 20. I really can't get very far. Oh man, and Drax in that hole. I don't want to be here.
Fair answer.
Full stop.
No, this isn't great for me. Because I am just a person standing in the middle of the room right now. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna stay here. I don't know what I'm gonna do that doesn't end up with me standing alone in the middle of that room.
We might just have to pace it in terms of like using the holes.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this might be a one at a time thing.
Yeah.
There
Okay,
might be
well,
another door up here, y'all.
Well, some of us might go look for that next time.
yeah, that's all I'm gonna do for now.
All right. Elowin, you have taken a look at the room and realized this is freaking intense.
It's
Gideon-
intense in there, guys.
Gideon takes a step forward, creaks the door open. Yeah, I can't see much. And comes back into the room. Yep, big guy is coming back this way. And Gideon's also going to wait. Abe, what are you up to?
Well, our last discussion was that Nell and I would wait until everybody else left. So I will wait until everybody else leaves.
All right.
I guess I
Bringing
can
us-
hide as a bonus action because of my light frame Argonfolkness.
That's dope.
Uh-huh.
You should use that more often, dude.
He has no reason to hide.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's never
But
hiding.
you
I
could
haven't had a
hide
reason for it.
and then jump out with advantage if you're hidden.
For what it's worth, it's a 14 on the stealth roll behind the door.
Hey, the Fiend is here. He's on break.
Oh, hey.
Oh, nice.
Hey.
Hope your break's going well.
Oh, that's funny. So yeah, that's gonna bring us to the automaton's turn as it and it just takes a bunch of solid steps. And Azaria, you feel just the ground shake with each step as it gets closer. and there's just moments of stillness. You don't hear anything more. Nell, what are you up to?
I'm waiting.
You're going to wait as well.
Yep.
Further in the room, more of those steps just begin stomping their way as the two of these things seem to have been drawn by the noise. That brings us back to Azaria. I'm assuming you're waiting?
Yeah, I'm like, so I think like telepathically to Elowin, I think either noise needs to be made kind of in the like northeast end, assuming you were north or northwest near the door to draw them, or I think everyone wait and let me get a bit more ahead, and I'll let you know when I think I'm at a good point to continue on.
Okay. I think
I have an
Get
idea
in
for
there.
a distraction. Once
What
it
is it?
gets back
And
around.
yeah, I'll just wait there, wait till they pass by.
Okay. So Nell, what's your thought?
Oh. I wasn't. One sec.
Unless you just wanted to wait to do something on your turn.
Yeah, I just was trying to. I was trying to find in whatever document it was. Does anybody remember what was it that like it was like the little trinket I had that was given to me by my siblings? It was like little like pop rockets or something. Like
Yeah, I believe that's exactly what it was.
yeah. So I was just trying to find that. Just so I could remember exactly what it was.
Was that in
No
the
worries.
list of stuff you brought?
Yeah, it would just always be on me.
Where did I put it? Oh, I see. You ended up getting spin wheels.
Yeah, don't they make noise? Is
Yeah,
that
so it's
thing,
kind of like a
little,
like a
firework?
spinning firework. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just mention that. I'm like, if we need to make noise, but we don't want it to be us, like, I can, like, basically, who's in the hole right now? Drac?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay,
Drac's
I
in the
can
hole.
like, can I, like, kind of duck out the door a little bit? And just, like, how far away are you? Can I kind of, like, throw them over to him?
I'll need you to make a dexterity check for me.
Oh no.
You got this. Come on.
I have a -1 to dex, but okay.
Yeah, you can roll well. Come on.
I never used my guidance. It's probably gone now, though.
Yeah, that only
Yeah.
lasted a minute.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. No, that didn't help, so that's a 7.
Nell, you throw it, and it's like 10 feet away from the hole.
Didn't make any noise.
Ooh, I don't think I lit them. It was more so I could throw it to
No,
you
I think
so that, like...
he's more referring
Like
to the thud.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
just like the thud of things hitting the ground up here.
Sure.
There does appear to be a shift of just a quick whir.
Okay. So they're 10 feet. Okay. And it's not really my turn, but could I, like, run?
Yeah, I suppose we should have waited for your turn to do this, so
Yeah.
we'll let you finish this action and we'll just skip your turn when it comes up. Because I'm assuming everybody else was going to wait anyway.
I mean, I was gonna go, but yeah, I don't know, because I don't know what they're talking about back there. I'm in a
Yeah,
hole.
Drac can't hear
Yeah, we
this.
have no
Well-
way of communicating with him.
Oh, true. Oh,
Well,
why
that-
did I even throw it to him then? I wouldn't have. Stupid.
Well, you know.
Okay,
We're gonna s-
can we retcon that I waited until my actual turn to
If
figure out what I was doing with
if
these
it was
spin wheels?
if Drac was going to take off anyway, you'd have probably saw him when you went to open the door. Sure. That's fine. In a different universe, something different happened.
It was a mistake. Cool.
Right. So, Drac, where are you
Yeah.
off to?
Okay. I'm going to hop out of the hole and go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to use a Step of the Wind. And I'm going to go into this door up here.
Okay.
Is it open?
It's appearing similar to the one you just came through. It does seem to just move at your touch.
Okay. So wait, that was so that was 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Can't really make out much in this room, but yeah.
Yeah. It seems quiet in this room.
Can I use my action to try to see if there's anything going on in here?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
It's dark as hell. Not bad. 13.
You can make out boxy silhouettes, but it doesn't seem like there's anything incredibly useful in here.
Okay. Nope. That's it for me.
Elowen, Gideon, and Abe. Oh, I guess Gideon could technically do his own action
I?
since he's here in the chat. But yes, Elowen, what would you like to do?
I have stuff to do this time.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. All right, great. Drac's not in that hole anymore. That's what I want. I would like to go to the hole. Pop
Elowen in the
myself
hole.
there. Elowen in the hole. And then I would like to cast Minor Illusion and create a bang over this away. I know Azaria went south. I'm gonna just throw a bang somewhere over here to try to draw the thing up closer.
What kind of noise do you make?
Like the sound of like a boxes knocking over or something, like just a thud of, sounds like maybe someone ran through there.
There is another sound of this bzzz as attention seems to be shifted again.
Yeah, I'm gonna duck in this hole.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check with advantage.
Yes, sir. Cool, it's a 10. I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Nice.
Do I? Or it's just one more roll, right?
You just choose one of the dice to re-roll.
Okay, 23.
Hey, there you go.
So I'm actually decent at it.
Significantly better.
Yeah.
All right. You feel pretty confident in the hole. Gideon will continue to wait, unless Ryan says otherwise. But context would really help in this situation. Abe, are you doing anything?
I mean, I'll wait till everybody leaves.
Great. That brings us back to our boy down here, as it is going to dash. As it begins advancing in the direction of the noise, and it's just these quick and powerful thumps as it just makes its way over there as fast as it can. And Nell.
Absolutely not. Okay, well it's there. Oh, fuck! Why didn't I give you a spin wheel as you were going out, Elowen?
I can cast Minor Illusion. I don't need it. I'm
Okay,
just gonna keep doing that.
cool. Well, in that case, I would have them out and ready, but I'm gonna wait still and just stay in the room until I know the hole is clear.
Further down below. Second set. One. More of these thuds begin to rush on by Azaria. Make a perception check for me, Azaria.
Okay, let's see how I do. 18.
Look at you go.
Something feels funny about the second one.
Funny how?
I don't know. Figure it out. Anyway, after that is your turn, in fact. Would you like to figure out funny how?
Yeah, what do I need to do to figure out funny how?
I'm going to need you to make an investigation check for me.
Good at that. But I rolled bad. Do I want to use an inspiration on this? Oh.
I feel like you might want to save it.
Yeah, I feel like I need to save it for a stealth. Yep, nope. 11.
And 11. Yeah, you're not too sure what it is, but
4
something's
on
off.
the dice.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure, but something is off about the second one. The one that's closer to you at the moment. I'm assuming you're going to stay put.
Yeah, if it doesn't look like I can get out, I'm like, if you can make more noise that way, Elowen, that would be great.
Don't people just love stopping and waiting? This is a great D&D encounter, guys.
So fun. Are you gonna tell me that other one looks weird?
It's not close enough yet. Oh, you mean Azaria?
No, me.
Azaria.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be like, something's up with the second one. Not really sure what. Hopefully it can't see me. Does it look like it's looking at me?
No, not at all.
Okay. Doesn't look like it's noticed me weird, though, so. That's good. Yeah, that's it. I'm just waiting more.
Bring us back to Dracul.
Okay, I'm gonna creep to the front of the door here.
Mm-hmm.
I will slowly push it open.
So- You heard the fall of boxes, and as you push the door open, you see these guys like racing around this central pillar of crates. There's one, and then off in the distance, another one coming through like the torchlight.
Okay. I feel like I'm kind of trapped in this door right now, but I feel like we need a distraction. So, yeah, here goes nothing. I will burst out of the door. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25, 30. Bonus action, step of the wind, action dash, and I will just run past them. So 60 feet, I'm going to go in this direction, away from Azaria. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. I'll just sprint past them.
So, just a tempest force as just the doors rush open and the breeze flies with him as he runs through the space and just booking for your life. These things like hardly like have the reflexes to like watch as you go by.
Yeah, I'll just be like waving over my shoulder, trying to signal my friends to go.
Oh, Elowen,
turn.
it is your go.
Just happened.
Wait, this isn't where I thought we were going with this. I think I need to wait and see how this plays out. I need to see where these things move.
Of course.
Can you hold your action?
Yeah, hold an action or
to like
something.
move.
Oh, sure. Can I do that?
Unfortunately, you cannot hold movement.
You hold the dash
You can
action?
hold the dash action, right?
Dash action's gonna get me.
Yeah.
I still don't
You know,
really want to stand
I
in the
believe
middle
what
of
the
a room.
dash action does is it increases your movement, but it doesn't technically allow you to move.
Yeah. It adds 30 to your, like, movement.
I don't know. We'll need somebody, if somebody can look up that
It's
clarification.
fine. I don't really want to just move and stand in the middle of the room anyways. I'm just gonna wait
Yeah,
here
you can
and
hold
see
the
where
dash
these things
action.
move. It's okay. I don't really want to.
Oh wait, hold on. Maybe not.
I mean, you technically can hold the dash action, but that, like, does it yield any results? Figuring out rules.
It's fine. I don't want to. Do
I
it.
mean, it's up to you, Denny. So you decide.
When
right
you
now.
when you take the dash action, you gain extra movement for the current turn. Is the wording.
Okay, so yeah, it does no benefit to ready the dash action.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So, Gideon will wait. Abe will wait.
Well, I mean, I'm hearing things, so I will step out the room. I will be moving as stealthily as I can.
Okay.
So I effectively have 20 movement.
Yes.
So I already moved 10.
Wait, what is my speed? Oh, I can go even further, Denny. I've been moving as if I had 30 feet of speed.
Go ahead and move further then.
Yeah, I can move another 20 then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go over here.
Oh.
I'll
Well, actually, no. I'm going to stay in this guy's eye line because I want him to chase me. So I'll stay there. Yeah, it's fine.
stealthily dash with my action.
Oh, the old stealthy sprint.
I'll stay there and then use my bonus action to hide again.
Moving more than half your movement sacrifices the stealth?
Even if I dash?
I guess that does make it half your movement.
Well, it's a question. Is it half base movement or is it
Curse
half total
these
movement?
stealth rules. Where are they? Curse you movement. I'm going to rule for now, yes. I have to look up the hiding rules more specifically.
Meaning that I sacrifice.
You do not.
Stealthiness?
No. If you technically increase your speed, I guess
Okay.
you could technically increase your range of stealth movement. Is how I'm interpreting that at the moment, because I do not know which section of the player's handbook it is. Oh, movement and position. that's probably there.
177.
But D&D Beyond doesn't have pages.
Sure.
The
Because
player's
I was
handbook
just
in
looking
D&D
this up
does.
for you, and that was what Reddit was like. Stealth is on 177. And in a hilarious action, you can move as your readied thing. It's either an action or movement.
Oh, good. Well, so, Elwyn, that
How many
option is
years
stuck
have I
on the
played
table
this
for
game
you.
and I'm learning?
Oh, we're always learning.
I still don't want to.
Great. So, Abe, sorry, what are we doing?
We've
Stealth where you are?
crouch, sprinted.
Okay, so
And-
you're taking cover next to those boxes, I'm assuming?
Yep, that's the plan, and I would like to try to hide. Do you want me to roll?
Sure, roll a stealth check. The downside is if this thing moves within a specific eye line, it will see you regardless.
I don't know if I would know that.
Yeah, you also don't know how far it actually sees.
I also don't know if it's even going to move this way. So, all right, I'm there. My stealth roll was an 11.
11. All right. This guy over here begins puffing it.
Operation Quiet Time is a go.
11.
He fast. I assume he dashed.
He did. He did dash.
Okay.
And that brings us to Nell.
But I don't know what you want me to do. I'm just gonna keep waiting because I have such shit movement. So
He like gets behind him. Okay. Azaria, you're up.
I'm so scared.
And I just there's a tone of anger in Elowin's mind as Azaria like speaks, and it's like, just if you can get everyone to help Drac. Don't know why he ran out. Maybe smack him if you take care of everything else for me. I'm just going to run.
Yeah.
And I get out
agree.
and I use my 90 feet, like I dash, bonus action dash to just get as far 5, 10. Nope. 20, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90. I just get myself down to this corner.
Like there's a door down there.
And then I'm like, I might have found the exit.
Where are you?
If the place you all came from was northwest corner, I'm in the southeast corner.
Okay.
Dracul, you're up.
Alrighty then. Okay. I am going to cast a fog cloud. Kind of near me. It is a 20-foot radius sphere that spreads around corners. The area is heavily obscured. And I want to put it right on top of the 2 automatons. Yeah, that'll do.
All right.
And
That's-
then I'm gonna bounce. They have disadvantage on attacks because they are effectively blinded.
Yes,
So I will just.
they would be if they didn't have blind sight.
Oh no!
Oh, good for me, dude. Okay. Cool. That's great. Well, yeah, I'm moving. So
See, this
40
is
feet
how
away.
you get dragon juice. They're just gonna juice you.
Oh,
No.
yeah, you're right.
So the one that is next to you there, with a 22 to hit, As
yeah,
you-
that hits.
you cast the spell, and those of you who are nearby, you see fog just kind of wash out around the walls, around the barrels, and then just this loud, sudden impact and the crunching of wood. As Drac, you are going to receive 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Oh, what happened to your audio?
What?
Oh, there you are.
Oh, weird.
I think he was making gurgling
Oh.
noises of like being crushed.
It's like, what is that noise?
Yeah, you were like whispering, and it sounded like a creepy little alien thing.
Maybe that's what I was going for. All right, is it 11 points damage?
11 points of bludgeoning.
Youchie. Okay. I'm gonna use my reaction to hit this thing with the Wrath of the Storm. It's gotta make a dex save and throw. As it punches into my body, there's just like a spark of electricity that shoots through me.
A 19.
Okay, it saves. At least half damage though. That's gonna be 12 reduced to 6 points of lightning damage.
6. Okay. I'm also realizing I got to put these guys over top so that I can actually interact with them. Okay. He has taken 6 damage.
Great. That's all I can do because I've used my key points. Yay!
As like just this crackling is added to this spherical cloud that has just formed, and those of you who are within range of seeing this, you see the silhouettes of these massive humanoid shapes just illuminated in the dark, or in this opaque sphere. After Dracul is Elowin.
What am I supposed to do for you? I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna
Clown
climb out of
fiesta.
the hall.
Classic Elowin.
Play some cards.
Oh, this is nice. Well, I still can't even see you, so I don't actually know what the fuck is going on.
You get to the table where the The poorly made like straw dummies are just kind of like slumped in chairs wearing these like workers' uniforms.
Okay. I truly don't know what to do with this. I'm gonna cast. I guess I don't even need to do that. It's fine. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast and shoot at these barrels over here. I'm just kind of trying to create a distraction and hope that they focus on something other than Drac for a second, and try to give him a means to escape. So I'm just gonna shoot over here somewhere.
All right. Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
14.
As you, from the table, you fire your Eldritch Blast into one of these barrels, and just the shattering and splintering of wood can be heard.
And then I'm gonna bonus action cast Misty Step and move behind these barrels over here.
Oh.
I wave at you from across. You're the only
can't
person I've
see you.
seen. Oh, I could see
okay.
you.
You're
no, because
invisible.
you're invisible.
Oh, true. I forgot. It was a long time of me sitting in a hole by myself. Forgot what the world was like.
Also, yeah, fun fact, you can't see the automatons. You can just see the silhouettes from the flash of light, and now
Yeah.
you
Right.
can't see them at all.
Right, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, that was all flavor. After Elwyn is Gideon. I will let somebody else make decisions on Gideon's behalf when it comes to actually moving. I've stalled him long enough.
Can move pretty far,
He's
right?
gotta come in. Yeah.
What's his total?
30.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
just you.
Could he like move up to Abe and maybe ready a shot if one of them come out of the fog?
It's up to you guys.
Yeah.
Maybe,
I
or
can't-
just
we can't communicate right now, so
does.
That is like whoever is taking control of him.
Yeah.
Like
Did we want to just
like-
put him in the hole? Can he get there or no?
he
Not
could
where
dash
could-
into there.
Yeah, he could dash into the hole. Just have him do that. I think that's fine.
If
Okay.
neither of you are gonna use it, yeah.
Wouldn't it be crazy if this what was meant by the host in the last session? It's just occasionally he's controlled by 5 people at the same time.
would be
5
applicable.
people,
I put him in the hole.
He's in the hole. Twitch has determined Gideon will move into the hole.
Oh, that's what we should have. We should have channel point redemptions for what Gideon does.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Twitch plays
It's such a
Gideon.
good and bad idea at the same time.
Twitch plays D&D. Is that a thing?
Yeah.
All
We
right.
could make it a
Every
thing.
100 subs, you get to decide what Gideon does for the day.
Perfect.
All right. That brings us on to Abe.
So noise was made by Elwyn by hitting a box with an Eldritch Blast. Gideon probably made some noise walking into the hole. What's the ruling on moving diagonally? Are we doing it like it costs extra, or is it just a square?
It's whatever. You could just do it a square.
So I will quietly whisper, because I don't actually know if anyone is near me anymore, and say, time to go.
I'm
10,
there,
15,
I'm like,
20,
yeah.
25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85. I will dash to Elwyn.
Well,
He's
boy.
zooming.
And when I see her, I will unintentionally step over her in my haste, and then bonus action hide.
I'm not that small.
I
Go
mean,
ahead and make a stealth check for me.
16.
And you move more
One.
than half your movement, so disadvantage?
Oh, sure.
Curse these rules one of these days.
14.
Okay.
It's a pretty good compromise, though, I think, Denny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, making rules on the fly. Hopefully they stick.
Corruption behind
That's
box.
D&D, baby.
Mm-hmm. All right. Abe has moved. There's something in the way. And it's going to be this guy turning around to see that with the blind sight that the other guy is behind him. So he continues moving on this way. But not having seen where Drac is, he doesn't dash. Nell.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, hate this. I'm gonna just run. If I dash, I'll go there, and then I think it was. I can get like here, basically. So I'm just gonna kind of crouch in between the two dummies. And that's all I can do.
Okay. Brings us to our other boy. Goes 3 and emerges from the fog and looks down at the splintered wood. And it seems to just stare at the splintered wood. Azaria, we're on to you.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. Those do wait before I move. Those things that I can't see here do look like doors, right? So I realize on the roll
sure
20
does
they
look
look
like a
like
door.
doors.
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then action to open them and bonus action to continue moving into the room.
You open the door, and similar to the room you had entered, looks like this is a place of quietness, and there is an open portal past the room beyond.
I was like, to Elwyn, I was like, yep, everyone make it down this way. Gather them all.
Or them all.
I don't know.
Okay.
You're the only person I can talk to.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I pop out and wait in the other room.
Ignore the lack of anything beyond the door.
And I
Feel
will
free
be
to
right
step back inside if you'd like to to spectate, Logan.
He's gone.
That's one way to get rid of a character. Anyway,
And I'm done. That's it for tonight.
Drac, cool. We are back at you.
I'm just gonna move 80 feet and follow where I saw Zarya disappear into. I think that's about 80. I was like there. Yeah, cool. That's me.
Elowen.
Shoot. I'm gonna whisper to Abe that if he just goes straight down, there's a door leaving, and Azaria's already made it out. Shoot. Because I know that Gideon can't see in the dark. I was gonna say I'm just gonna like wave to them, but I know that Gideon can't see me. Is the problem?
I can. So if you can pass it to me, and I can do something to help him.
This central tower of crates, there's actually like on a like almost like a tiki torch. There are a few torches around the central structure, so
Oh, okay.
there is light here.
Oh, okay, great. So I'm just gonna kind of stand up then and like wave my arms. I'm gonna try to do it quietly. I'm just kind of like try to wave my arms and gesture to Gideon and Nell to come down this way. Like point straight down. And then I will do what I said.
Nell, what is your passive investigation check?
12.
The automaton that's near you it's just there's something off about this thing. Like, it did not seem to notice Elwyn whatsoever. It hasn't seemed to notice you. It's just looking at that wood.
Great.
Oh, that's interesting.
Anyway, Gideon, what would you like to have him do?
Book it. As fast as he can, make it over to Abe.
Sorry, can I take my bonus action to dash
Oh,
as well?
my apologies.
No, it's okay. I was debating if I was going to do it or not, but I think I will try to come down here with my bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, so Gideon's just gonna hop out, book it, and get to about there with his movement. Movement and action to dash. So yeah,
Right.
that's him.
Now, looking at the automaton now, and as you watch Gideon run by, like, clearly for him to travel such a distance, he can't do that completely quietly. Your eyes focus on that automaton and realize that giving you advantage on your passive investigation now. The reason this one isn't reacting, because it's an illusion. You now see it for what it is. Abe, we're on to you.
This is Adam asking this. This is the room that was deliver the package, right? Not the find the
This was
contact?
the delivery. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Abe is gonna track start out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
So, Denny,
55, 60, 65,
did I interpret this right that we just need to get through this room? Because, like, I think I got confused about, like, delivery and, like, the drop, like, the difference between those two things. Like,
Make an intelligence check for me.
14.
So when we're talking about pickup, delivery, drop off, we're talking about a 3-step process. A to B.
Okay, so I did interpret it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. That so fucking embarrassing, bro.
What kind of thieves are
We're
we?
all
man?
interpreting it the same way.
Yeah.
And that way is wrong.
Yeah, I mean, we're all doing the same.
But I was the one that said it. I'm supposed to be your leader in this context.
The heavy steps of the automaton can be heard, and some of you who are still within range can see it emerging from the shadows at the far west side of the room. Bringing us to Nell.
No, I'm just dashing. Boop, bitty, boop. Pick up how far I can get.
bowls
Yeah.
over Gideon on the way through.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
get out of the way.
Ah,
Ah, jeez, Nell. Come on.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
I can only get as far as that, so.
All right. The other entity begins to move back down this way. Azaria, you are out of the room. Did
I'll
you
just
want-
have like myself ready to open the door for people as they come in.
All right. And Drac, you are almost there.
Gonna get close to the door. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I'll get in front of the door. And I will,
And you see it
because I
pop open.
moved, can I hold a dash?
Wait a minute, what?
Because I moved and used movement, can I then hold a dash? Because it grants me extra movement.
Greg, what is the ruling we just made?
I think we decided we could
The,
do that, didn't
the
we?
decision was if you didn't move, then you can't hold a dash action because you didn't use any movement, and dash doubles your movement.
Well, so
Well, no,
so
that was never what
readying-
it was about.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Readying. So I looked up. Ready is an action you take that allows you to, based on a set of circumstances, choose an action you'll take in response or move up to your speed in response to it.
Okay, so yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, so you can dash as a readied action because it's technically an action that provides you with movement. Therefore, they're just connected.
You
Seems
can
like it.
always, as a reaction, or you can always, as a readied action, move your speed.
As long as you're ready to
Is the way that it's written.
Got it. So
Yeah.
yes,
Cool. Then I will do that. And I will just the trigger for this will be when I see the last of my party within 30 feet of me, I'll go through the door.
okay.
Because I feel at that point that they can make it to us.
And Elwyn is up.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to move down here as silently as I can. And I'll try to. Can I use my action to try to hide, like, kind of amongst these boxes?
You can with disadvantage.
Sure. 20.
Very good disadvantage.
Holy.
Damn.
She's small.
Dang. After Elwyn is Gideon, he needs some catching up to do.
You can just book it. So like 30 to the hole and then another 30?
Do you want him
That sound
standing
good?
right out in the middle, though?
Oh, I guess not. Maybe like 30 to the hole and then
Can you get to here? To
the
these boxes?
hole. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can get there.
Cool.
Yeah, I'll throw them there.
He can hide with a disadvantage as well.
He uses action to dash.
Fair point. He will be there with cover.
Mm-hmm.
Abe.
I'm just gonna wait, make sure everybody gets through, or at least to me.
The automaton begins to move. It's going to attempt to look around. It stops in its tracks, and those of you who can see it, you see the movement of its head, looking back and forth, scanning the room. It appears as this massive humanoid wearing large plated armor, a more exaggerated form of Argon folk in a way, but beneath it there's wooden machinations that enable it to move, and it flares with some magical essence. That brings us to Nell.
All right.
He's so excited.
I can make it there, and I'm not hidden, so that's all.
The other automaton begins advancing forward. And as you're all basically coming down to this bottom corner, for the sake of brevity, due to the fact that I know everybody's speeds, you all begin rushing your way to the door to begin closing it behind you and to leave this room and these large machinations. You are all able to make it to the safety of the exit.
Nice.
Honestly, guys, I think that went pretty well.
I think so too. I think my distraction helped a lot.
It did
Sure.
get them stuck in a corner.
It just, did you actually know you could get around back behind there? I thought you were running into a dead
Nope.
end.
I didn't know. Calculated guess.
Both.
Well,
Oh
it
my
wasn't
God,
even
if you got
calculated.
stuck there, though?
It
that
was a
would've been
guess.
Such a problem.
It's a straight up guess. So as we rush into this like safety room, just look around. Okay. I know that was
good?
You
foolish.
feel an invisible hand weakly like smack you across the face.
You heal for 1 point.
Yeah, because I'm so weak.
I could actually use that. Ow. I know that was foolish, but I saw the opportunity, and I trusted you guys would get out, so it worked out. It's okay.
You're lucky you didn't get stuck.
I am very lucky. You're right, Halloween.
Also, if this is us being thieves, we've been seen. All of you have been seen.
Maybe.
I wasn't seen. The second one was an illusion.
That's what was weird about it.
Yeah.
I forgot I was gonna look at it after you told me that. That turn I just sat in a hole and didn't do anything, I probably could have looked at it.
I think I'll look at Nell. Nell, would you mind using some of your gifts to patch me up?
Oh, for sure. Are you very bad?
Not terrible.
Okay.
On a scale of 1 to 10.
Yeah.
5.
Oh,
That-
okay.
That thing has a very big fist, and it definitely crushed my leg a little bit.
The vial is okay, Flower?
Yeah.
Oh, Otis Leon hands you for 5.
Thank you.
I don't know if Abe will be able to get a sense of this, but did that feel like we took a long time?
In terms of timing, let's have you make an intelligence check.
It's +1 on the roll. 4.
Nice, dude.
It's not really your wheelhouse, my dude.
I think we've been doing well. We got through that first room very fast.
God
Yeah,
grief.
we are the wrong people.
Well, welcome
God
back,
grief.
everybody.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Not cool.
Magic,
Sorry.
magic, magic, magic.
Great. Oh.
The voice.
room!
Who's
Oh
who
no,
now?
the lava!
Things I talk about and say.
That was
Foxes.
just my favorite thing you've
My-
ever said.
My favorite was still when Adam was in mine and he was just like, I'm a druid that can't do druid shit.
Okay, well, we're back. Hopefully, this
We're good.
internet, we good? We good? We cool? We good? My light up here isn't. Whatever. All right, let's get this done before the internet
Okay.
decides to crash on me again. So, yes, you all cleared the room. You managed to avoid the automatons for the most part, and you got through it fairly quick, you think. But as was pointed out, it was rather loud. But that room is now behind you, and ahead of you, that the walls return to that stone of the first room, and there is a hallway leading forward. Is there anything you're doing while you've got the safe room?
I think we just continue and get through this fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Can't sit down for an hour, huh?
there's no time.
I don't
Alright.
think so.
It's
I don't need
fine.
key points. Whatever, man. Let's
I
go.
still have a spell slot.
It's like, I will, if you guys want to wait, I'll keep going
No.
ahead. But
No, we should go. We should go.
Yeah, we need to keep
We
going.
move as a team.
Do we want Rhea to keep holding on to the vial, or
Oh, we should probably give it to Abe now.
yeah?
yeah, I
Okay
don't
with
think
the
there'll be
I
any
need it
combat.
now.
Although this is
And-
what is this one? This is the drop / the contact. So maybe Rhea might actually be the best one to keep a hold of it, because in terms of like sleight of hand,
Smarts.
yeah. So Rhea, if you're
just
comfortable,
don't break it.
just don't break
Yeah,
it.
as long as I don't
God.
break it. Crush in my weak grip.
Yeah, just hold on to it.
We've got this.
All right,
All right.
we continue down the hall.
Continue down the hall, and it's more of this hewn stone with sconces every once in a while, illuminating the path. And eventually, it ends at a wooden door. It seems unlocked. There's no funny scratches or anything. Just a simple wooden door. Who's leading the
I
way?
think there's traps
I'll
on this.
give it an open.
Should
Zarya.
we look- Yeah, okay. Fine.
Zarya opens the door. And it swings in to reveal a rather small space in comparison to the last couple of rooms you've been in. It is dimly lit. The stone walls continue being the same hewn stone, but spaced out every once in a while, there is a metal loop with shackles dangling from them, and you can see in one pile beneath one of these shackles, there is a pile of skeletal remains collapsed beneath one of the sets. But more immediately in your focus, in the middle of the room, there are two individuals bound in chairs with potato sacks over their heads, and they move at the sound of you.
What
Who's it gonna
did they
be?
like? What from what we can see, are they? I don't know. Tell me more about what they look like.
So, one individual appears to be dressed in the garb of a guard. The other individual appears to be more of a upper-class citizen.
What is there anything else in this room? Like, if I take a look around, is there any spot that people could be hiding, or anything around here?
The room, otherwise, it is just approximately like 10 feet deep, 15 foot wide. The shackles on the walls, the hewn stone, the floor, the walls, that is all the feature that's in this room. It's otherwise bare.
What's the color of the clothing that the posh person is wearing?
It's like a, oh dear, it's like a teal blue.
Is there any... Like, I'll start walking a bit towards the two people, but is there anything in the room apart from them? Like writing or anything to indicate the next step?
Apart from what I've already described, no. But as you step into the room, a voice, omnipresent, kind of comes through the walls. One of the individuals that is here before you is your contact. The one who is capable of surviving coming into contact with the package. You can interview the individuals to learn more about them.
Take off the sack. Who are they? I need to know.
Removing the sack from the head of the individual who is wearing the guard garb, there is an elven woman. And the sack from the individual with the posh clothing, a silver dragonborn. And they both look at the group of you just scared.
Oh god.
I will say in Draconic to the silver dragonborn, good day, friend. Why are you so far from home?
What? He replies in Draconic. I don't know if I'm your friend here. I'm from Valambridge.
Hmm. Interesting.
You get here.
What was that?
How did you get here?
The guard speaks in. I don't know. I was caught unawares and knocked out, and now I'm here. I don't know who this guy is. And then she yells to the walls, "We're not playing your games!" And then there's a sound of music. And the elven woman kind of relaxes. They seem kind of docile now, the pair of them.
Both of these people look like they are made of flesh.
Correct. You can use detect magic, correct?
I did not prepare such a feat today, unfortunately. I thought we would be more combat inclined. Apologies.
Okay. So we can ask them anything. We need to figure out which one can touch this. They're our contact.
I'm just gonna like. Kind of
How
under my
old are
breath
you
go,
both?
The elven woman says, 72. The dragonborn says, 31.
And under my breath to the party, I'm gonna say like, do you think we can mention what we have as a way to threaten them, or should we be keeping that secret?
I don't think it's a secret, but I don't know if we need to threaten them either.
If we got the bid, we would not always know what we are transporting.
True, but we do know because we've studied potions. We know what this is.
Don't like this.
I don't either.
Did it seem like they were telling the truth when they were asked for their ages?
Make an insight check.
21.
It very much so did seem like they were telling the truth. Almost like they weren't holding anything back.
Do you... I'll ask to both of them again. Do you know what we carry?
We've been told... The dragonborn pipes in. I'm not really made of metal. It would kill me for sure. The elven woman pops in. Well, it definitely would kill me. He's got a better chance. He's at least metallic.
And I was like, oh, booming voice. Could you repeat your exact instructions again?
The voice comes over. All right. One of the individuals that was in here before you is your contact. The one who is capable of surviving coming into contact with the package is your contact. I will not repeat this again.
Okay. I can't say Abe's our contact because he could survive it. It's trying to...
We don't know if Abe could survive it.
We also don't.
It's unfortunate because I feel like if we were like a different group, you know, we would just pour it on them both and be like,
I
That's
guess
what-
that's an option.
I'm saying that's if we were a different
Yeah.
group.
Yeah.
Not actually.
Nothing says to pour it on them.
No, I know
We
that.
need to figure out who could survive it.
I'm saying we could do it if we were someone else. Okay. I'm gonna go up to
Has
the,
there ever been
elven-
any... Oh,
I'm gonna go to the elven woman and just say like, where are you taking the package from here?
This is all a scenario. The package isn't leaving.
has there been any experimentation since finding this material with its reaction to, you know, different types of organic material?
You mean in the sense of like, is there like, has been ascendancy research, that kind of thing?
Yeah, into any safety of it and stuff. Like, has any research been done that I might have heard of?
make a history check for me.
History. You know what? I'm going to use the inspiration here. 19.
So in terms of the history of the Argon Volutium discovery, the documents that are kept, there is quite the documents about one former Tascum Tuck, one of the discoverers of the metal, having gone on a insane rampage after coming into contact, but he seemed to have been one of the only individuals who was able to harness the metal without getting injured himself. Otherwise, since those developments, there hasn't really been a way for anybody to come into contact or replicate his technologies, as he developed them after entering a state of insanity. Otherwise, study of Argon Volutium has been kind of deemed taboo, and it's best to be left alone.
So confused because they both like obviously don't want to be here. So it's like, how do we tell like who we're supposed to give it to?
I'll walk up between them and just try something. I don't think this is going to work. I will present my holy symbol and use Turn Undead and see if either of them react.
So, what happens when you use Turn Undead again?
I present holy symbol. It flashes with sparks of electricity and a boom of thunder as I speak a holy word and turn evil away.
As you do this, the two of them don't react.
What about the skeleton in the corner?
The skeleton doesn't react to that.
What?
But he did react to something
to
else.
that?
He was like, ooh, that's harsh, man.
I'm a cool guy. Why are you trying to scare
I'm
me?
one of those cool skeletons.
So there's a skeleton in
Can I
the
go
corner.
look at the
There's
skeleton?
these two people. Yeah, I think
We removed like the bags on their heads, so we touched them, right?
Yeah,
Okay, they're real people.
they are in fact real people.
Good. That's good.
Is it?
Good for them.
I want to go and investigate the skeleton just a
Yeah,
little.
I'm gonna come over here with you as well.
All right. Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. You could do it with advantage since it's the pair of you looking at it.
Do you want to do it?
Go ahead.
Okay. 15.
Taking a look at the skeleton, giving it an up and down. One of the small toes that had once, or one of the small bones that had once been one of its toes. This appears to have been human at one point, but one of those bones is a shiny silver.
Yeah, so our contact is the skeleton.
Only one way to
Makes
find out.
sense.
Can I use divine sense?
Yeah. Give me the details again.
I
I never remember what this does.
I can detect good and evil. I can sense anything affected by the house spell or any location of a celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
Yeah. None of those are tripped.
Confused.
While they're looking at that skeleton, can I show the Dragonborn symbol of Ishtak and like in Draconic? Do you know what this means?
He looks at the symbol and he looks at you. No, I don't.
So sad. So sad to see a lost brother in the wild.
Can I pick up this toe that's made
Yeah.
of metal?
So, picking up the toe, it is It is metal. It is.
Just
It
a
is.
toe?
It like feels like it would have fit in with the rest of those bones, but it is metal.
Okay, because like, if this thing got like, came in contact with something, like one of us, the whole thing would be turned into metal, right?
Yes.
So if this skeleton, like, I can't say that word anymore. Fuck.
Skeleton.
Ellington.
This skeleton, when we came in contact with it, wouldn't the entire thing be metal if they were like susceptible to it?
Make an intelligence check for me now.
I never actually did the spin wheel thing, so do I still have my inspiration?
Yeah,
That
I
whole
guess
thing
so.
Never ended up happening. Okay. Way better. What's my intelligence? 21.
So, by the sounds of how it reacts, it consumes an entirety of an organic entity. That being said, if a skeleton hits the ground, that's several things that had formerly belonged to one entity.
Because the skeleton's like broken, right?
Yeah, it's not all connected.
Okay. So it would have stopped the ability of it spreading.
Yeah, it consumed its one thing.
So this thing is susceptible to it.
Something else is in here, and it got eaten by this stuff.
This trial's
Grab
been
this
done
skull and let's
before.
go.
It's like something's already been through here, yeah.
Yeah, we're not the first people to ever do this.
Why were you both brought here? You have no knowledge of that at all?
No.
What do you both do for a living?
The elven woman says, I'm a guard. I'm at Valambridge. And the dragonborn says, I sell perfumes.
Are they both still telling the truth?
They seem to be.
Holding, like, looking at the silver toe, do any of them appear to have any parts? Like, just like checking their bodies and stuff of them that is in silver.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Don't have advantage anymore. Nope.
Cool.
Crit fail.
What do we
The
know
dragonborn's silver.
Well, yeah.
What are they wearing?
They are, well, the guard is wearing like chainmail, the symbols of the Valambridge guard. Like, they are still in their outfit for work. The noble individual is wearing more of a relaxed clothing, like it's kind of a loose fitting but comfy fine cloth.
Does the chainmail include, like, gloves? Like, are they also wearing, like, does their guard's uniform have gloves and stuff? Part of me is wondering if it's the guard because they're wearing, metal and stuff. If they came in contact with it, it would just be on the outside of their outfit.
They are wearing gloves.
It doesn't feel like they're coming in contact with it, though. I mean, by that logic, we have come in contact with it.
That's true.
Elowen, can I have you make an intelligence check for me?
Yes. 9.
Carry on.
I want to continue down this line of logic.
I want to ask the Dragonborn. So in your business, do you have like a lot of contacts in the city, like other merchants or like people that you sell to or suppliers?
I have regular clients who like to buy my perfume.
So
ever sell anything other than perfume? Anything that isn't 100% legal?
No,
Or anything that is dangerous?
no.
And I'll turn to the guard. Like, what about you? Do you ever do anything that isn't worthy of what a guard of the city should be doing?
I like to think I do right by the people, but it's been a rough week. And it's not getting easier, apparently.
Okay, so
Don't
we
think
just
it's
need
them.
we need to figure out who the contact is. That is the wording. Not we have to give them this thing. We have to figure out who it is.
I think you were right with the skeleton.
I don't think we're right with the skeleton.
Either. How could that be a contact? It's not a
not-
thing.
Yeah, it's
This
not
is
a
a
creature.
scenario. This is not a real
Yeah.
job.
And I think the
The
part of me
voice
thinks
comes
the
back
answer-
over.
Oh,
You will need to pour that on somebody.
yep. And so, but I don't need to pour this on the contact. I need to find out who the contact is. I pour it on anyone. If they survive, they're the contact. If they die, it's the other person.
What I said before, just pour it on both of them.
Well, it's a small amount. I don't know how we'd get it out of there.
I'll just say this may be a test of our willingness to kill.
Jack walks away and just punches the wall as hard as he can.
Okay, wait. What do I know about Task and Tuck? Like, what was there anything about their body? Like, did part of them turn to metal when they came in contact with this stuff? Were they entirely unaffected?
Make a history check.
16?
According to the ramblings that had been able to be collected, it seemed he worked with just leather gloves. And who knows what properties that those gloves might have had, because they didn't get consumed. But there are also ramblings of like a whirligig and a thingamabob. So like this is the kind of thing that we're working with here.
Right. I was just wondering if we knew that his arm had turned to metal, but the rest of him didn't. That points me in the direction of the skeleton.
Right. In any records, there is no record of him having had any part of him turn.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah, I think Abe is right.
I'll ask the Silver Dragonborn. Are you the contact?
I'm not the contact.
Do I get a sense of whether he was lying or not?
Make an insight check.
23.
He hasn't lied to you so far.
I will
Shall you
ask
ask-
the guard the same question.
I am not the contact.
I'll ask the skeleton. Are you the contact?
The skeleton lies there motionless.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a no.
Yeah.
The voice said that we have to pour this on one of them.
All right then. Well, we're not pouring it on either of them, right? So we're just pour it on the fucking skeleton. Like,
Doesn't seem right.
well, this is what I was trying to discuss with you guys before we came here, is at what point.
Is one, but so these other groups here have murdered many people.
I don't think Mary Hall has. I don't think that's their MO.
Apart from them, I don't think they're going to get past this point, but I do think one of the other two will and continue that.
Yeah.
What is one life to 20, 30? Many.
I'm just like quietly, I can be like, this is not what we were tasked to do. ultimately when it came down to this. Like, if we were to come here and shed blood, it would not be innocent blood. Right?
No, I agree with Nell.
So we just make our decision, and if it's the wrong one, then we pursue this in a different way. I'm not pouring it on one of them unless we have a 100% positive, like, truth that we know, like, it's not gonna kill them.
That's fair. And then I'm just going to whisper into Nell's ear, and I think you've given us away now.
Yeah,
We're being watched. So
I'm
let's
aware
just
of
continue
that.
on.
I'm aware of that.
Cool.
Do I remember offhand who speaks Celestial in the group?
Yeah. Sure.
I'll say in Celestial. So, because there's a door on the other side, right?
It's like there's a thin line suggesting that the wall would move once again once the puzzle is complete.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like a wooden door that we could potentially break through. Never mind. I will not say anything. I am probably the least concerned with innocent lives dying. If the rest of you wish to keep your hands more clean.
I believe the need of the many outweighs, a few individuals. I've seen a lot of death.
Can I cast message so it's quiet? Like, mentally? Okay, I'm gonna do it to Rhea. Be like, but I don't understand what the argument there is, because what could inevitably happen is that we took too long on this challenge. We killed one of them, and then the other gangs did it better and faster, and they win the contract. So then we just killed someone, and we didn't get Cynric alone. We also have the proof that we need, that we know it's Cynric. So is that not enough to go back to Janet with?
Hopefully.
What do you want us to do in this situation, Rhea?
I don't know. I don't know if there's a right answer. We can try the skeleton.
Okay, well, that's my vote. This is out loud now. That's what I'm comfortable doing. So, what are you guys wanting to do?
Stand next to you.
I'll stand with Abe.
Oh, I was going to say, Abe shrugs. It
was like,
matters not the choice we make.
Yeah.
We cannot
Will we
go
even be
back.
allowed out if we don't?
No, I'll go move over and stand with Nell and Drac.
Just don't understand, like, what the other option is.
I agree. It doesn't... None of these seem correct. If I thought it was one of them, I would say we should pour it on one of them, but they don't seem correct. The skeleton doesn't seem correct. We might as well pick the not correct thing that doesn't kill somebody.
Yeah, the only thing I can think is the gloves.
What kind of
Pouring a
gloves is
liquid on the gloves, it would go through. It would still touch her skin.
Would it, though?
It's
No.
chainmail?
The gloves are leather gloves?
The gloves would be leather. Yeah.
That's still, I don't know. It's the wording, come in contact with. Like I was saying, like, we've been holding this vial. We've been in contact with the vial. Could we not just hand it to them? I guess it needs to be poured on them.
You
That's
did
what they
say
said.
poured on.
Yeah, so that
You're
would be
right.
So
Well,
it's
maybe-
looking at the two things that they have.
If we poured it on the gloves, perhaps.
Or it could encase them.
Or I could encase them.
If we pour it on the skeleton, we just have to be willing to face whatever other consequences may come from it. We are
I
in
just-
the very belly of this crime beast, so to speak.
Denny, can I make some sort of check? Like, I don't know exactly what it would be. Like, either like perception or insight or like investigation to figure out like if there's something we're missing here. Because like Nell is never going to agree to pour it on this person if she doesn't think like there's 100% chance that they're not going to die from it.
Make a history or investigation check, whichever of the two are higher.
Okay. It's an 8 total. Wait, no, I'm giving myself advantage. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos and give myself advantage. All right, Rainer, let's fucking do this, bitch. 18.
I'm going to isolate a specific part of the sentence that was said.
Okay.
Great.
One of the individuals that was in here before you is your contact.
Ha. That's what I fucking thought. They were in there before us. It's not one of the two.
It could be the skeleton, yeah.
It's the fucking skeleton. Pour it on the skeleton.
Okay.
It makes no sense, but I don't fucking care.
Just gonna draw my battle axe.
Yeah, I was like, I prefer this answer over the other two now.
Yeah.
And I pour it on the skeleton.
Which part do you pour it on?
Base.
Just curious.
I'll continue its nice silver foot.
As Azaria shakes the vial empty and the mercurial liquid falls onto the bones of the foot. Just you guys watch as just this small reaction of it almost going like an ooze and just encapsulating the bones that it clings to. And that foot is now just shiny and metal. And boom, boom, as the stone passageway opens up. And a new way forward presents itself.
Shield up.
Yeah.
Bring them with us?
Yeah. Can I untie them?
You can.
We are making a strong decision. If we take them with us,
Think
we may have already blown our cover. This will fully blow it. It is a choice we can make.
No, I don't.
you're a leader in this now. I'll trust you.
I don't think that's fair.
Fine, we'll leave them behind.
No.
No, we came here to do something and we need to do it. And I start walking down the hallway.
Oh.
The hallway turns from straight to a set of stairs leading upward. A few minutes go by, and you're greeted with a new chamber. A place where you hear voices up ahead, and as you come out into this space, there are a few people out here still. There are few members of Shankarai, a few members of the Merry Hall. You don't see any Stormguard, and this space is kind of more of a the same hewn stone, but it's been kind of carved into. Looking at it from above, it might be like a key-shaped room, so it's like skinny and then opens up into a circular space. But there's also like a bar here. It's like a lounge, relaxing area, but not well furnished. It's just all stone. And people look at you as you come out from the portal, and you see that there were 4 other portals along the wall. And in this room, there is the individual in kind of seated in the circular portion, seated upon a chair, is that older man with the yellow robe playing the flute. And that's where we'll pick up next session.
Fuck.
God, that
just
was
wanna stab him.
brutal.
Wow,
Oh,
guys.
I hated that.
Well, wow, what a time we had here today.
Oh, fuck.
So, I'm just gonna throw this in the little chat here. So, oh, wait a minute, why are you not working? Curse you!
Did the bot die too?
Oh, yeah, it died a long time ago. Oh, well. Okay,
Okay.
well, I'm just gonna quickly reopen that there. So, in celebration of 1 year of Dicely D&D, we're running a giveaway that closes tomorrow night at 11:59 Eastern Standard Time. So as soon as my chatbot reopens here, I'm going to put a link in here for you guys to enter this contest. It is free. Go do that. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm sorry to my players for putting you through the rigmarole, the trauma. That's what we're all here for, right? There we go. Here's the link now. Oh,
So
boy.
brutal.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, well, thank you all. That was an intense session, and we will see you in a couple of weeks' time on November 20th for more Play Dicely. And until then, may you and your players play Dicely. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.